What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. I believe it's sunny. I don't know. I haven't fucking been outside all morning. I've been doing work. I've been putting in the motherfucking work, baby. But I'm live and alive. Yes, that's right. I did not get murked by the spider bite. Spider bite could not hold me down. My arm is fine. The bug bite has gone away. Still a little sweaty around the area, but overall it's good. Still getting freaking zapped like a motherfucker, no matter what, though. I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, this is one of those moments where I say when I'm live and alive, it means like something different. Show us the spider bite just to be 100% sure. Gone. See? Pretty much gone. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, the mark is still there, but I don't think I have immunity. I don't think I have the... Watch out! You guys see that? Whoa, that's crazy. That's exactly how brown recluse spider bites go. They come back after a day. Wait, what? How big is the spider? I have no idea, bro. I don't know. I fucking didn't even see it. Thing is, like, I actually... Let's get up close and personal here for a second. What's up, everybody? Hey, how are you? All right. I'm having a wonderful day. Hope you are too. I said it looked like a brown spider bite last night. Anyway, I don't know. I woke up sick as fuck this morning. I woke up sick as hell once again. I feel like if I talked like this when I'm sick, and if I gave you guys, delivered the news to you like this, like a naughty, naughty boy, I wonder if I would have a larger audience or a smaller one. Yes. Sound like you work at Hot Topic. Do I now? Am I doing the Elizabeth Holmes? It probably wasn't a spider. Spiders almost never bite people. Man, what are you, a spider? Like, who the fuck? This dude in the chat literally is like, bro, spiders are notorious for not biting people unless they've like done something wrong. You know what I mean? I'm not a spider, but like that's what I've heard about spiders. Like, fucking chill, dude. What are you? Who? What? What do you mean? Are you on Team Spider? Like, you're a human, right? This guy saw a world where, you know, he's a human being, okay, or supposedly a human being, and decided to side with the spiders. Like, what are you, a conservative? There are literally no recluses in the whole of California. Yeah, I've decided I'm calling them recluse, like retrousse titties. Anyway, it's true they are terrified of humans. Dude, oh my God. Don't do this. Don't do this fucking weird thing, okay? Recluse. That's definitely a spider bite. So many spiders on the West Coast. We have worse mosquitoes than usual, and I suspect it'll only get worse with climate change. Yeah, anyway, it's not the breed, it's the owner. The spider bit you because it heard that the Turkish national team didn't qualify for the World Cup. Shame. Okay, let's not bring that up. It's true, but let's not bring that up. Anyway, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news for the parasocialists. There is no One Piece updates. I have been watching Andor, though. There's some mid moments, and then there's some very good moments. Anyway, I've been enjoying that. I've been appreciating that. Pretty good. ESPN FC, dude, what? Dude, you can't be making fun of. Man, leave LeBron out of this, ESPN. That's messed up. I just had a feeling when I woke up this week, I knew upsets were coming. So I picked Saudi Arabia and Japan to win. Bro, what? Why is he running like that? The fuck is that? He's mocking him? Not a good idea. Anyway, thank you to Macy's for the playlist. He's showboating. Why do they always have Lalai? He's mocking the Japanese player. Anyway, listen. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Maybe this is a little too up close and personal, you know? A little too up close. Jenny Ellis says the Club Q victims are now in hell. Nice, dude. That's cool. Anyway. What is this? Barry, 52, Millwall FC, England till I die, servant of Allah thereafter. Nice. That's right. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah is what they made me say. Then I said, and I followed, if you will, with me, Ashhadu anna Muhammad and Abdullah Rasulullah, you know, fucking said that. And then boom, before you know it, I'm saying the gates of Jannah. You fucking know it, you slag. I'm saying the fucking gates of Jannah. 1 week, cold turkey, no fucking alcohol. Before you know it, I'm thinking to myself, these Muslims, these Muslimans, they've got some good fucking ideas, yeah? Your balls were leaked, Hasan. Oh no, my balls. Inshallah, innit? Right? Fucking mashallah, innit? Right? You fucking what, man? The drip was fucking unreal, mate. The drip is fucking unreal. It's what the kids are saying. Riz, they're saying I'm fucking rizzed up, yeah, in your Twitter replies. What? What is this? Is not comment on W. He don't know you, little bro. We're actually great friends. He cute as fuck. Tune changed real quick. What? That's not my balls. That's not my fucking balls, man. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. Okay. Ended the broadcast last night. I was supposed to go fucking I was supposed to go and play some basketball with the boys, right? Okay. And what did I do instead? I played Valorant. I played Valorant with Puns. I played Valorant with Puns' friend Sam. Might be a content creator. I don't know. He probably is. And I play and Nesua as well. Awesome dude. Yeah, awesome dude. Yeah. Very nice. He was a funny guy. I liked him. Yeah, Blau was there as well. Totally forgot about Blau, but how can I forget? We won some and we lost some. I was a little cracked at first, and then I wasn't cracked on other moments. Sam was caught in the SPCA with sandals on and peanut butter on his toes. Wait, what? Anyway, I'm still fucking bronze 3. I did not D-rank, but I did not also rank up. That's what I did all night. Before I knew it, it was like already 11. I realized Sam is the dev on Dream SMP. Okay, well, I played some good games, and then I played some bad games. Regardless, though, friendship won on that night. There's updates on Buddha. Yeah, I know. I was talking to him last night, and then I was wondering what he was up to for Thanksgiving. I want to go see him, and he's just back at the hospital to do a small surgery on the skin. That's it. It's a external. It's not like it's not big incision, but part of the incision they made isn't healing properly, so they just want to go clean it out and reclose it. Nothing near as bad as the first surgery because they won't be opening the skull or going into the brain or anything like that. So it should be quick and easy, as they say. Really hoping after this I could just start bouncing back and getting back to normal. So Buddha is doing all right. So one thing I will say about this is you guys know, like, I'm a very rational person in many respects, right? I don't really believe in a lot of crazy, wild nonsense, right? But because of, I guess, my Turkish background, I do have like weird superstitions that I don't like fully believe in and fully abide by, but like they always hang on the back of my head. And what I always think is like, there's always highs and lows, right? So what I always feel when I go through like a period of L's, like a period of situations where like I have a lot of lows, you know what I mean? Is that I'm banking. Like I'm banking for a moment where I'm going to have a lot of luck now. You know what I mean? Things are going to go good. Just like when things are going really good, I always think, okay, what is it going to start changing? Things are going too good. these are it's like a gambler's fallacy, if you will. Part of the reason why I'm, anti-gambling is because I have a lot of these like weird fucking superstitions, okay? So, your car breaks down out of nowhere. It's a costly expense. Okay. All of a sudden, you just bank that. You bank that in the unlucky column, which means you have a lot of luck credits to spend. So Buddha, I hope, is going to have a lot of luck to spend. He's just banking on. He's basically just building his luck credits right now. So once he withstands this tumultuous and awful moment in his life, he's going to be fucking balling out. That's how I see it. His luck was surviving this? Bro, what do you mean, dog? What the fuck? No, that's still unlucky that he got it. Oh, also, Esquire magazine picked your boy, okay, William Neff as the content creator of the year. Unfortunately, Will, as you guys already know, if you've been following the Fear and podcast, has passed away on a self-suck accident. He engaged in what he loves, which is self-sucking. Like, he died doing what he loves. You know what I mean? Fuck, where is it? Creator of the year, Will Neff. Esquire magazine has chosen our boy Will Neff for Creator of the Year. Now, he won't be able to pick up his award because, like I said, he passed away in a self-sucking accident. So I'll accept his award on his behalf. Wait, for real? No, man. No, he didn't fucking die on a self-sucking accident. He just hasn't been on like the last 3 and this week as well. He will not be on the last episodes of the Fear M podcast because he's always like either shooting something or there's always something happening while the weekend Fear M podcasts are being shot. So he hasn't been able to make them. So we just are jokingly saying he died. Oh my God, I'm explaining it. Another very obvious fucking joke. Oh my God. You're a horrible friend. You should be sucking him so that doesn't happen. That's probably what happened, honestly. It's just because I stopped sucking him. So, but Will seems to have no lack of inner resilience. This fella is everywhere and seems to be loved by everyone. People can't say enough nice things about him, and his content and collabs are through the roof. From his fantastic show featuring Cutie Cinderella, spoiler alert, another winner, where Will plays the titular character, Donna, who's on a brief hiatus after the G4 knockout, who is co-hosting with Austin's show on Name Your Price, to appearing in every event everywhere. This guy's on fire. He's a streamer who innovates, stays involved, and seems to have everyone's back. On top of it all, he's damn hilarious. Neff's just getting started. Even now, it's clear that it'll be one hell of a ride. That's pretty fire. I did not know Esquire does these kind of awards. Yeah, they do. But what if he actually did die in a self-sucking accident and I laughed? Well, then, then you fucked up. You seen this shit? It's so fucking unserious. Jonathan Isaac, why I refuse to kneel for the national anthem by PragerU. Maybe we'll look at that. Also, I gotta fucking point out something here. Your boy got a copyright claim from LDS affiliates on the latest Jubilee video that we're about to upload, which I find to be particularly strange. I'm gonna assume that it's just like a mistake and that the Latter-day Saints church has nothing to do with Jubilee. And even if they did do something with Jubilee, it would be rather strange that they would copy claim a Jubilee video that directly calls me out in the beginning of the Jubilee video. like where the Jubilee video in the beginning of it literally says, Hasan, we know you're going to be watching this fucking video. As you've watched all of our videos, we would like to invite you to one of our videos, where I said, yes, I would like to do that. So that's rather a strange moment, but it happened. Here's the copy claim from the motherfucking LDS, which I don't know if it's like actually the Latter-day Saints or what's going on there, but here it is. Hold on, I'll show you. Look at this shit. Hi, HasanAbi. After a manual review, the copyright owner has claimed some material in your video. Your video is live in the visibility settings. You remain applied to it. Claimed by LDS affiliate US. The fuck is that? I get called. The title of the video is literally I get called in this Jubilee ? And the more like the fatter gay taints fucking got him. Dude, owned. Absolutely destroyed, man. Wow. That's crazy. Look at your boy. I already saw this. He just wants to be right wing so fucking bad, dude. That's it. Like, top Avengers assemble. Top G. Top E, top D, top K, top A. Anyway, we will, what else was I going to say? Okay, so yeah, no, that's what I've been working on. The reason why I'm late is because I've been fucking working on some shit all morning. But I digress. I think, alas, it is now time to pop off. Now time to blast off. Okay, let's do it. Okay. World Cup news. New updates on Colorado. And more right-wing violence, litigation, another mass shooting happened in gay. Before we switch to light stuff. Zoom out, little bro. Why you guys don't like it when I do this? You think this is too close? LSD is licensing division system. Licensing division. Anyway, what is this? Now we know why Hasan's head's so small. Finally got the origin story. Okay, dude. Okay, chill. All right. Listen. Get in now. Okay. Last night, done with my fucking. I'm done with my Valorant session, and I go on Instagram. Okay. The anti-reflective stuff really makes a difference on your glasses. I love both frames though. Yeah, these are anti-reflective. The other ones are not. Is that what you mean? Yeah, anyway, here. Jank Thanksgiving stream. Yeah, when Jank is here tomorrow, we'll probably have him on as like our annual Thanksgiving broadcast, you know, when we do like a little show. Do a little slow small, tiny Thanksgiving broadcast with the fucking fam. Probably do that. Friend of the show, Jank. Did you change your lighting or something? Or you're glowing today, King? No, I just have the normal camera on. Thanksgiving was last month, pleb. Wait, what? Really? You could totally own me on stuff like that. I have no accounting for time. I don't know. I don't know anything, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like you could most likely lie to me and I would be like, is it fucking Christmas already? Like I would believe you. Your skin looks really good today. Thank you. What's up, Prezzo? We'll talk about Friendly Jordy's house being lit on fire too. I don't know what's going on in the world and what day is what because I don't know. Because I'm streaming, and after a certain point, like everything just blends into one another. You know, time is just nothing. Adam Conover on Elon.
Elon Musk.
Oh, look at that, Elon Ma. Okay, we'll do that. You should get a lens filter so there's no reflection on your glasses. Would look fire. These are anti-reflective glasses. This is the most like non-reflective we're going to get. Elon agreeing with Fox News writer that Whitmer kidnapping plot is fake and Muslim travel ban is fake, among other things. That's not surprising. I also saw, fuck. There was an intern from SpaceX. I was reading the accounts of an intern from SpaceX last night about how they set up like everything around Elon Musk, like in the companies that he works at. Here, juice this again. And I want to read it. It's just so. Elon deleted a tweet about Ferguson, really? Hold on 1 second. I just got a text I got to respond to. Stephen King's books would be so much better if he was a conservative instead of a lib. That's true. Conservatives are famous for making the best art. Top G is back on full send. You're doing a full watch time this year. Not really. Oh, here. This is it. Okay. I want to start out with Elon Musk. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get started on Elon Musk. So, I don't know if this is legit or not. It's a Tumblr post, and I've never spent time on Tumblr, as you can probably tell. That's why I'm homophobic and ableist. I didn't learn about how to combat homophobia and ableism by being on Tumblr and looking at like furry porn, as you can probably tell. Even though I have somehow been able to cultivate an entire audience of Tumblrinas who are like still overcoming their ways that they learned from Tumblr as they communicated with like weirdo 35-year-old boys, girls, and MBs on the internet that educated them on critical gender theory. Anyway, which was definitely an unhealthy way to learn about anything, really. But despite that, I don't know. I don't know if Tumblr is like truthful or not. I don't know. I think that a lot, it's just mostly Radlib shit. Regardless. This is so specific. It's because a part of the reason why like all the mass cancellations that occur on Twitter occur in the way that they occur because Tumblr banned porn. And then all that porn exodus literally fucking turned into all the Tumblrinas moving over to Twitter to exercise on Maine the exact same kind of mania that they demonstrated on Tumblr, which was mostly just captured in one area. This is my Tumblr theory. Tumblr is not for mostly Radlib shit anymore. All that is TikTok and Twitter now. Tumblr hasn't been like this since the Exodus. Yeah, teaching the Discord kittens about hammers, sickles, hugs, and cuddles type guys. Yeah, like they're all in a polycule. Every one of them. You sound like a conservative? Yeah. Difference is I'm funny. And also, I'm correct. Anyway. People don't give enough credit to Tumblrinas. They're all chill over there now. No, I think that what ended up happening is just like, yeah, they moved into Discord servers and they moved into TikTok and they're just still being fucking annoying. Or the next generation of people that like learned from them are being fucking annoying. Woke up to DMs alerting me of this tweet Elon posted and deleted overnight. Suffice it to say, yikes. Hashtag stay woke shirts stem from the Ferguson protest. Obama's own DOJ approved this and exonerated the cop. Hands up, don't shoot was made up. The whole thing was fiction. What? Bro, you can't be going full apartheid all the time. You know what I mean? You got to go light apartheid, brother. Everybody knows you never go full apartheid, okay? My man went full apartheid. Elon reposting his deleted Ferguson take in the cold light of day. What is this? More and more over time as we hew closer to the truth, Twitter will earn the trust of the people. Did you tweet this before or after deleting your Ferguson tweet this morning? How's that moderation council coming? The conspiracy theories are coming from inside the house. What conspiracy theory? This is what Obama's DOJ published. According to Obama's DOJ, the Ferguson shooting was unequivocally self-defense, so the Ferguson protests were, if you believe Obama's DOJ, based on a false premise. That is not to say other injustices don't occur. This community does not appear to be one of them. I like when he appreciates Obama's Department of Justice, when Obama's very own words on Ferguson was that they were angry black men. Like, as though Obama himself could not be racist towards in an endless endeavor of like defending white supremacist policing and a white supremacist criminal justice system. Like, he literally called the BLM people thugs, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Like, in Ferguson. A lot of people don't remember this. A lot of people don't remember that liberals were literally anti-BLM until Donald Trump was like, fuck Colin Kaepernick, fuck Black Lives Matter. Like, so many, the Pod Johns. I remember the Pod Johns saying that they were anti-Black Lives Matter. Like, I remember motherfuckers in the even early stage of the Trump administration having like very critical takes about Black Lives Matter. Okay? Most people don't remember that. You know why I remember it? Because like the Young Turks, no matter what their faults and failures are now, was one of the few institutions that was uncritically in support of emancipation and uncritically defending Black Lives Matter protesters. And for that, I got a lot of death threats, okay? I've been getting death threats since like fucking 2015. The DOJ report said that the Ferguson cops were systematically racist. Elon's just lying about the report because racists have told him it says something it doesn't. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I got fact-checked in the New York Times because I said Stephen Scalise was no angel. I wrote a piece about after Stephen Scalise got shot in the butt, where I basically said, look, man, it's his fault that he got shot in the ass. For those of you who are article heads, you probably already know. Like that, by the way, I've been at this game for a while. You know what I mean? The America Deserved 9/11 take was like light. Okay. I've been popping off on shit for a minute. But yeah, I said that Stephen Scalise was no angel. Which is, for those of you who don't know, a callback to New York Times writing about Michael Brown. Those are the words they used when covering. The New York Times wrote an article giving background information on Michael Brown, saying that Michael Brown, a victim of police execution, a victim of police brutality, and the profile was titled, or had the words in it, that he was no angel. Michael Brown, 18, due to be buried on Monday, was no angel, with public records and interviews with friends and family revealing both problems and promise in his young life. He was a child that was murdered by the police. Okay, that was what I was writing when I wrote about Stephen Scalise not being an angel. And let me tell you something. Michael Brown was a child. Stephen Scalise was a fucking adult when he said, "I'm like David Duke, but without the baggage." Okay? A statement that he later apologized for, of course, after people yelled at him. Like, America is so fucking racist, dude. This is New York Times, the gray lady, you know, the paper of record, writing this shit. What is this? Newsbusters.org? This you? Yeah, that is me. Yeah. America's media watchdog. In the wake of the tragic and disturbing shooting of the Congressman Stephen Scalise, many would be driven to consider the implications of their political rhetoric and heed bipartisan calls for unity and de-escalation. The Young Turks was not so moved. Yeah, the title is 158 Mass Shootings in America. Scalise played his part. And I wrote an article that I published as a video as well, where I basically said, what if the victims of the shooting today were treated like black victims in conservative media? In an extremely and deeply insensitive video, Hasan Piker of the Young Turks called the shooting ironic, argued that Stephen Scalise was no angel, and insinuated he brought on the shooting himself. Piker justified this reckless politicization by reminding the audience that Scalise is in stable condition. For most, the victim of a tragedy being still in intensive care unit would deter them from overtly politicizing a tragic attempted murder and attacking its victim. However, the left-wing commentator resisted such common decency. So now, I said, we're faced with a tragic yet incredibly ironic situation where Stephen Scalise, a Republican congressman with an A-plus NRA rating, got shot in the butt. And the reason why I'm being so callous is because Stephen Scalise is in stable condition and had recently co-sponsored a bill to relax restrictions on interstate gun sales. Before Stephen's wounds were even tended to, another mass shooting occurred across the country in San Francisco where 2 victims were killed. As a matter of fact, there have been 148 mass shootings in America so far this year, and we've all gotten so numb. But what were we expecting? Even the deaths of children can't get us to change our tune. Here, hold on.
In Alexandria, Virginia today, where a gunman opened fire on congressmen and lobbyists prepping for their annual charity baseball game.
I'll lower the audio a little bit. Screen on this? Yes, I can. Got it. Okay.
Capitol Police, a staffer, a lobbyist, and a congressman were shot at, but luckily no one died, except for the gunman, who was shot at and killed by the U.S. Capitol Police. In the wake of this tragedy, while pundits and DC elites rushed to express their concerns and condolences on social media, others like the diabolical man-children at the Daily Caller and rigid supporters of status quo liberalism like those at the Daily Beast scoured the shooter's social...
Oh yeah, the Daily Beast is so aggressively anti-Bernie that they literally fucking said the congressional shooter loved Bernie Sanders and hated racist Republicans. Like, they made it seem like it was Bernie's fault that this shooting happened. That's the Daily Beast, by the way. Man,
Status quo liberalism like those at the Daily Beast scoured the shooter's social media to find out if he leaned left politically and started broadcasting that information far and wide so they could out this asshole as a Bernie supporter and a Republican hater. Since everyone has already turned this shooting into a political tug of war, I'll take a shot at it as well. Phrasing. But first, despite what the right claim about the mythical violent left, this is what Bernie had to say.
The alleged shooter is someone who apparently volunteered on my presidential campaign. I am sickened by this despicable act. Violence of any kind is unacceptable in our society.
The snowflake softy, but also somehow intolerant and violent left must be stopped at all costs.
So if you see somebody getting ready to throw a tomato, knock the crap out of them, would you? Seriously.
They are the ones who are truly responsible for the escalation of political tensions and all of the violence in America, not...
bro, that's so funny. What a remnant of a bygone era. Poll news forever. Like, that's literally 4chan mass shooting celebrationists writing, like, talking about how leftist rhetoric is so violent.
And all...
God, it's so fucking annoying. The brazen, open dishonesty and the open hypocrisy really was just such a frustrating thing to have to deal with on a daily fucking basis. As people basically took that as a mark of like, as a mark of success. You know what I mean? Like the open lack of like legitimate politics or legitimate like interest in any kind of political movement by people who chose to like debate stuff and simultaneously fucking talk about, you know, Nazis as though we need to like give them legitimacy and have to debate them or whatever was mind-boggling.
All of the violence in America, not Trump, not the Republicans.
I promise you, I will pay for the legal fees, I promise.
Yeah. And the reality is that anyone can be a victim of political violence nowadays, except only one side is calling for these nutzos to have greater access to guns. The shooter was a domestic abuser. Only recently did a Supreme Court uphold the federal decision to not allow domestic abusers to have access to weapons. Who would want domestic abusers to have the right to own guns? Oh, the NRA. That's right. So now, we're faced with the tragic yet incredibly ironic situation where Stephen Scalise, a Republican congressman with an A+ NRA rating, got shot in the butt. And the reason why I'm being so callous is because Stephen Scalise is in stable condition and had recently co-sponsored a bill to relax restrictions on interstate gun sales.
No, Jake, he's really trying to change the definition of a licensed seller, a licensed firearm dealer. This is an attempt to try to bully and intimidate people from selling guns and from buying guns.
Before Stephen's wounds were even tended to, another mass shooting occurred across the country in San Francisco where 2 victims were killed. As a matter of fact, there have been 148 mass shootings in America so far this year, and we've all gotten so numb. But what were we expecting? Even the deaths of children can't get us to change our tune. So yeah, this is a tragedy. It's a tragedy that our public servants could be putting their lives on the line. They already have to endure high levels of scrutiny under the public eye. Scrutiny that can out them when they dog whistle to their racist constituents that they're just like the other white supremacists. I am of course referring to Stephen Scalise describing himself as David Duke, but without the baggage, which is probably one of the worst things you can say about yourself, even if you're running in Louisiana. It's like saying, hey, I too am a white supremacist, but I'm not super out about it, so vote for me, please. So did Scalise deserve to get shot in the ass for equating himself to a white supremacist or for pushing for fewer restrictions on guns? Absolutely not. But his background still matters because that's exactly the kind of bullshit right-wing media pulls out of their ass whenever there's an unarmed black victim of police brutality.
The police officer was dealing with a criminal. And in this case, the police officer was dealing with a criminal who was resisting arrest.
Like so many black victims of police violence, Stephen Scalise is no angel. And by the way, those on the right who normally shy away from calling white shooters terrorists unless they're Muslim adjacent, all of a sudden we're fighting over one another for the opportunity to call this dude a terrorist immediately because what, he's a Bernie Sanders supporter? But Dylan Roof was a lone wolf, right? Not a terrorist. No. Since he was pushing your racist idealism to its logical conclusion, the eradication of all blacks. And some pointed to this latest shooting as evidence of how violent the left had become. Why? Because Kathy Griffin staged a photo session depicting the assassination of Donald Trump? Yeah, you're right, a washed-up comedian who very few on the left or right liked, staged a photo session depicting Trump's assassination and was widely condemned for it, and then in response, some nutjob decided he had to shoot up a congressional baseball practice. That makes perfect sense. But years of acceptable racist indoctrination protected by the First Amendment, however, oh no, that is totally different. That's protecting our historic roots and American values. Republican logic. And after Steve's treatment is done under that platinum health care plan afforded to all members of Congress paid for with our tax dollars, he can comfortably go back to stripping health care from millions of poor people, so when they get shot at because of our looser restrictions on guns, then they'll be crippled by medical debt. Let's see if being directly involved in a shooting will change Steve's mind or cause him to double down on the rhetoric of his NRA sponsors. I'm Hasan Piker. Please.
That's crazy. That guy's got some really good points. Piker, ensuring he fully catered to his extremist audience, also got his licks in the First Amendment. Here's a transcript of the nasty screed. Anyway, that was, I guess, 2017, right? Yeah, that was on June 21st, 2017, which is 15 years ago now, okay? Think about that. 15 years. Dude, I used to fucking hate you when you were on TYT, but goddamn, you were spitting, and I was too young / hogged up to appreciate. Fuck yeah, baby. Listen, if my career trajectory and people's perceptions of me changing over the course of many years is to say anything, it's that everyone has an opportunity to change. Okay, you can. When you were on TYT, I thought you were a Trump supporter. Lamau, I mean, there's probably still people who think I'm a Trump supporter because I love memeing, you know? 5, not 15, bro. No, it was 2017 was 15 years ago. At the time you had him on your broadcast, yeah, it was pretty fire when I had him on. And he's pretty cool. Weird hairstyle, though. Like, his hair definitely looked a lot better. Oh my God, dude. I can't, no jokes. I forget always, you know? Leftist audience, no jokes, okay? Leftist audience, no jokes. There are literally, like, there's at least 20 people that have chosen to correct me. I remember paying that dude $5 to shave his head at 10K, lol. What a loser. Yeah. Anyway, regardless, okay? I went through a phase of not liking you because I disagree with some of your really minor takes and how you engage with chat, and then I realized I was dumb and started liking you again. I used to not like you when you were at TYT, even though I agreed with you, and I could never put my finger on what had changed, but I think it was just your tone of voice when you were reading a script. I mean, it's aesthetics. It's pure aesthetics. And we're human beings. We're all susceptible to that same thing. You know? 20% of your audience is autistic, bro. Don't be ableist. I think it's higher than 20%. Anyway, brother, I'm balding. How did you fix your hairline? Reverse aging. What is the secret? Oh, we'll talk about reverse aging weirdos in a second. I too grow out my hair to make one of my body parts look normal. Oh, you mean my head? I reversed my hairline evisceration with a medication called Propecia. Ask your doctor, okay, if Propecia is right for you. Remember, your feud with atheism is unstoppable, bro. First of all, much like many of my current quote unquote feuds, that was again one-sided beef by an absolutely psychotic person. And there are still people like that that are still out there doing wild shit. It's just, you know, I don't talk about them or to them. Anyway, is that beer? Yeah. So we're going to talk about the Walmart shooting, but before we do that, let's fucking get into let's get into Elon Musk, and then we'll talk about reverse aging too, because I saw a Twitter thread that fucking broke my brain earlier today. So Elon Musk is like tweeting about Ferguson, the hashtag stay woke shit, which is like so minuscule, so marginal. You could easily make a joke about this, okay? Like the idea like of hashtag stay woke is a remnant of a bygone era. It's so transparent. It's so fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, just joke about it. But they take it so seriously that you can't even joke about it. Like, I want to dunk on liberals being fucking stupid. Okay. I like dunking on liberals being silly. Okay. Being silly billies. But like, conservatives, as always, take it so incredibly seriously. Like they make their entire life's mission this thing, like owning the fucking libs, right? That you can't have fun with that anymore at that point. You're taking our fun toys away. So Stephen King says, pretty soon, the only advertiser left on Twitter will be My Pillow. Elon Musk says, oh, hi, lol. Is My Pillow actually a great pillow? Now I'm curious. Headline, Stephen King tweet causes My Pillow sales to skyrocket. Lamau. Bro, look at this. 12 hours. Like, anytime one of these guys, like Stephen King, like one of these, like, idolized libs that Elon Musk is, like, a fan of, you know what I mean? Anytime one of these dudes, like, says something even like a little mean about Elon Musk or about Twitter, he fucking loses it. Like he is so desperate for acceptance from everyone. Just a pathetically weak man, okay? And I get it. I have some pathetic weaknesses too. Similar to that, actually. I like being liked. Okay? I like being liked. I hate being hated. Okay? And it's hard, especially when you see people that are ostensibly on your side or people that you like or people that you think should like you. When they say, like, fuck this guy, I hate him, you want to fix that. You're like, oh, man. So I know what that desire, that burning desire looks like. And it stems from a place of insecurity. You know? That's it. Nice use of the word cracked and goated. You're turning 38 this year, right? Yeah, I am, and I will keep using it. Like it's an understandable desire to have, okay, but it just makes you look so fucking pathetic, dude. And he's also getting that like support from these motherfuckers. Hands Up, Don't Shoot is one of the biggest hoaxes to come of the American left in the last decade. The big lie that has inspired many to become radicalized and militant. True. Yeah. Hands Up, Don't Shoot. And like the momentum behind Black Lives Matter is actually built on a false premise, right? That like police brutality does not disproportionately impact black communities and black Americans. Totally. Just a falsehood. Yeah. Surprising that, let's ask these guys, let's ask these fucking right-wing propagandists about the truth behind, movements like Black Lives Matter. It's just like social conditioning is so powerful. Okay. Social conditioning and like pre-existing structural inequalities that guide our social conditioning, that create our culture, is so fucking powerful that absolute morons can just say the most like transparently, idiotically false things, and other people will still turn around and be like, yeah, you know what? That is true. It sounds true to me, brother. And this is yet another instance of that. It's a super basic thing that like most people recognize at its core, is that like, yeah, there are, there is a lot of racism within our criminal justice system. It is built like that it is by design, like pretty basic shit. You don't have to get more complicated than like a lot of cops are racist. Like most people recognize that. Okay. But even then, people still can just go out and lie about this kind of thing. Right wing already attaching the hero of the Colorado shooting. Nice. That will seem super unhinged. Far right is calling the Club Q hero an Army veteran who tackled and disarmed the Colorado Springs shooter a groomer and an F word. His daughter's boyfriend was killed by the shooter, but the far right is already suggesting the mass shooting was staged. Okay, very nice. Very cool. I mean, these guys are real normal people, you know? But one last note on Elon. Okay? Other than like the whole idea behind like people claiming that BLM was built on false premises. You're insane. Obama's very own Department of Justice found that Ferguson and Baltimore and numerous other precincts around the country were literally in violation of civil rights in the routine corruption and the routine disproportionate targeting of marginalized communities that they engaged in. Okay? That's crazy. Imagine if Elon Musk were actually right-wing boogeyman these spoiled lefty journals pretend he is, and he decided to turn the tables and ban all left-wing fake news from Twitter. Who the fuck is this guy? This guy is notable in government. Nice. Kyle Becker. They always look like shit. Anyway, think I'm kidding? Most of these outlets are fake news machines. You can add AP's fake news report on the Russian rocket hitting Poland. That might as well be begging to start World War III. The most damaging fake news comes from the biggest corporate media outlets. Bro, here's the thing that I can never comprehend, okay? Here's the thing that I can never comprehend. The right deliberately and purposefully spreads nefarious propaganda that they know is false all the time. And then they equate mainstream media fucking up on stories, which happens quite frequently, okay? And the actual instances where mainstream news is actually manufacturing consent, okay, deliberately, and that is, I would consider to be fucking fake news from mainstream media, manufacturing consent, with a whole bunch of shit that is real. And also petty grievances like Trump's overfed koi fish in Japan. Yeah, the biggest lie of all, Trump overfed koi fish in Japan. You know, that could have started World War III. And then dummies who don't understand what I'm saying will then turn around and say, Hasan defends neoliberal media. No, man, of course not. Of course not. I just mentioned in my conversation that there are plenty of instances where mainstream media deliberately fucking manufactures consent. Lies. Okay? When it comes to conversations around things that are targeting centers of power, capital, or when it comes down to America's State Department interests, right? America's foreign interests, America's military industrial complex's interests, the mainstream media is in unison. Okay? There are also instances where they go overboard on a particular narrative. Jussie Smollett was one of them. The Covington kids was like not that big of like, it wasn't like a lie or anything, but they definitely went ham on a bunch of fucking kids. The COVID lab leak was a conspiracy theory. It fucking literally still is. It's a theory, just like zoonotic spread is, but the more likely one is still, from what I understand, at least according to scientists, the zoonotic spread theory. I love that mainstream media also is the one that has promoted that it was a lab leak potentially. So, you know, that's a thing that mainstream media also did. That's what mainstream media does. Cover the news. But as far as like actual like wrong information, does MSM tend to get things wrong from time to time? Absolutely. Of course they do. Everyone does. No one is above it. But when they actually get things wrong, at least they fucking correct themselves. Sometimes they might get horny on an incorrect narrative and just like follow an incorrect narrative. But ultimately, they still fucking correct themselves. Meanwhile, the right and you know, this guy worked at OAN and he's a producer for Fox News, Newsmax, and OAN and Blaze TV, talking about narratives. This man's entire job, his entire purpose is to get things wrong on purpose. Okay? Like, you're literally getting things wrong on purpose, brother. Oh, by the way, Chad Loader, friend of the show, an outspoken anti-fascist activist in Los Angeles, has been suspended. A lot of far-right accounts have been restored, while simultaneously a lot of anarchist and anti-fascist accounts have all gotten clapped. Straight up clapped. This comes amid a recent wave of restorations of far-right accounts and the open mulling of a blanket statement of all banned accounts by Twitter CEO Elon Musk. Yeah. They also took down another anti-fascist club that was literally operating as a defense. Chad's recent tweets and the replies. Chad was recently posting about other leftist accounts being suspended without notice. This is false. Twitter has permanently banned DDO secrets so completely that you can't even tweet a link to their website. False. Twitter has permanently banned dozens of prominent anti-fascist and anarchist collectives, Jewish Worker, the Base BK, and Rev Abolition. Yeah. They're clamping down on like everyone that they consider to be a leftist. Honest question, what would the line be for Twitter would have to cross before you personally quit using it? I mean, as long as I can still stay on it, I will probably still use it. What do you mean? I feel like leftists kind of dropped the ball on the whole ivermectin thing, though. Ivermectin is a routinely prescribed medication by doctors. We kind of went anti-science for that one for the memes. Wait, what? No, we didn't. What the fuck? You're this far into the shit and you're still claiming that ivermectin was a successful strategy for COVID. No one fucking thinks that ivermectin doesn't work for worms. Ivermectin for humans is for parasites. Yes, but unless you have been swimming in a fucking river in Africa, you're probably not going to need ivermectin. It is certainly not internationally, it is not considered a legitimate cure for COVID. That is just a fundamental truth, okay? It has been fact-checked a million times over. That is crazy to me. I didn't mean it's effective. Wait, what? But that's what they were saying. People were shitting on the right, claiming that ivermectin was an effective cure for COVID, when it was proven time and time again. Numerous studies were conducted on it, and everyone openly recognized in the scientific community that it was fucking not effective for COVID. Leftists were saying it's not even a real medication prescribed by doctors. Okay, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about, but I don't really care. I and many others were making fun of ivermectin as a horse dewormer because people were going to Petco and literal fucking veterinarians so they could get horse dewormer, so much so that they had to fucking make sure that you had to provide proof that you had a horse so you could get the fucking paste for your horse. They literally were limiting the quantities that you could purchase ivermectin in because people were buying it and then eating it. There were entire Facebook groups dedicated to people consuming the paste that was for the animals with, like, you know, apple flavoring and numerous other kinds of flavorings for the ivermectin, talking about how, like, the consumption is really hard, but hey, listen, I put a little bit of butter on a piece of toast and, you know, it goes down real easy. There were numerous examples of this. It's okay. You were informed. I'm just explaining it for you and everyone else. But there were numerous other examples of this as well. False cures are very commonplace for you know, mass. Your uncle wants to bang non-binary, lol. Your uncle plus horses. Your uncle wants to bang equine. What? Dude, if you're a 45-year-old divorced dad who's still fucking trafficking 4chan poll memes, honestly, do everyone a favor and log the fuck off, okay? You can take some additional steps beyond that, but, like, there is a reason. I'm 25 loser. Oh, God, that's still pathetic, bro. You are literally at least 14 years too old to be fucking making memes like this. Lamau triggered. Oh, my God, this dude wants to be 2016, 2015 so bad. Brother, that's a bygone era. The halcyon days of people like yourself are over. All of you motherfuckers look exactly like this, okay? Here. That poster, you know it. You're pushing 30, big man. Time to drop it. Time to drop the lol, you're triggered shit. We know what you look like in broad daylight, okay? We know what you look like. We know what you freaks look like every fucking time, brother. We know what you are. We know who you are. We know what you look like. We know what you believe. Every single fucking time. It's David DePape, Paul Pelosi, not Paul DePape, whatever. Fucking, yeah, you're right. Paul Pelosi and David DePape. The PP. Did you guys ban that guy? Because I want to hear what his response is to this dude. Anyone that brings up the Young Turks for any reason, really, is washed. Sorry. I'm sorry to report this, but you're washed. Okay? Those memes are so fucking old. Like, you had to dust off a fucking floppy disk to be able to pull those out of your ass. Can you talk about how the shooter in Colorado claiming he's non-binary and how it doesn't matter? I'm sure there are some probably even in here that it does. Oh, That's why they're saying. So I don't know what that is. What the shooter said that they were non-binary or something. Is that what it is? You need to talk about the non-binary shooter fella. Don't be a little rat scurrying away from the story now that it isn't favorable for you, and stop crying about losing control of Twitter. You sound like your horse-loving uncle now. Yikes. And being this dumb, still land a job via diversity hires. Oh, man. Bro, I got to say something, dude. The whole, like, diversity hire narrative, dude, I'm looking at your fucking receipts right now. I'm going to tell you right now, the reason why you're unhireable is the same reason why you're unfuckable. Because you're a pathetic fucking basement-dwelling loser, bro. That's what it is. Like, this is it. Like, you see what I'm saying? You're, like, extremely online. You're fucking deranged. It's not good for your mental health. I know you're still in here. I know you got banned, but you're still in here. I'm going to keep it real with you, dude. Take a shower. Go hit the fucking weights. Stay the fuck away from online forums. You are literally the same as the fucking Paul Pelosi attacker. Okay? You're in those same communities. I'm letting you know right now. You're in those same exact fucking communities. It's not good for you. You are going to continue becoming more and more manic. But you can change. Okay? Plenty of people have, and you can change as well. Yeah, triggered, bro. Fucking triggered you. Take care of your mental health. Maybe you'll be able to get some fucking friends eventually. Okay? Will Nevis Steve O for theater kids. That's great. Their lawyer is lying about the shooter being non-binary to spread a false narrative, and some Twitter leftists are falling for obvious misdirection. I don't give a fuck if the person is non-binary or not, dude. Oh, man. I can't believe the shooter that did a fucking anti-LGBT hate crime was non-binary. I guess now that means they can't be fucking anti-LGBT. That's wild. All indications from people who knew the shooter were that he was violent and homophobic. The identification as non-binary is almost certainly a troll. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. I guess he's not. I guess they're NB now, and if they're NB, that means they're automatically pro LGBT. They were so pro LGBT that they fucking shot a bunch of LGBT people. The person didn't say they were NB. Their attorney is supposedly saying they're NB to get out of the hate crime charges. Nice. Matt Walsh fell for it. Brother, Matt Walsh doesn't give a shit. Okay? The fuck do you mean Matt Walsh fell for it? Like, no, Matt Walsh was literally saying more shootings should happen, basically, in more words. Okay? Matt Walsh is not interested in the truth. Matt Walsh just wants more of those shootings to happen. That's it. Like, if Candace Owens goes and does an anti-black, like, fucking hate crime, that doesn't change the reality that they are anti-black. There's plenty of evidence to show that they're anti-black. Ultimately, as I have said, from the jump, that the prosecution is pursuing hate crime charges, okay? But we don't have all of the evidence thus far other than the crime itself, which is, which immediately looks like a hate crime, okay? But that doesn't change the reality that, like, Matt Walsh and libs of TikTok, even if this, like, literally, the first thing I said when this happened was that even if this was like a lover's quarrel or something, which it probably isn't, okay? That still doesn't change the reality that, like, Matt Walsh, libs of TikTok, and everyone else is trying to get things like this as a hate crime to happen, okay? That doesn't change their narrative. They have also openly stated before anything else came out that, like, it's kind of on the gay community that this happened to them, okay? Well, if you want the most recent info, here's the article. Yeah, we're going to talk about the porn star dad of the club massacre suspect. We remember we covered it yesterday before mainstream media got on it. Yes, the shooter's dad is a fucking freak. We know. Here. Okay, you know what? We're going to get to it. Here, I'll fucking show you. I guess we should just start off with that, okay? More information on the Colorado shooting. Before we get to the 7 people dead, including the gunman in the Virginia Walmart shooting, we're going to talk about the Colorado shooting. Here, let's watch this.
LGBTQ nightclub shooting. The suspect is out of the hospital, in custody, and due in court. As we learn new details this morning, Matt Gutman is in Colorado Springs with the latest. Good morning, Matt.
Good morning, Robin. This will be the suspect's first appearance in court.
I gotta pee.
They read their charges for the first time, and that, as we learn.
Okay. First and foremost, okay. I'm not gonna do a fucking segue here. It's the top of the hour, and I'm gonna run a 6-second ad break. Okay. If you no longer want to see those ads, if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. That's the first of the day. Okay. There's no 22 raiders from the Majority Report. Thank you, Majority Report, for the raid. D Pipes, thank you for the 3 get the subs. Taylor Dark Zero, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 8 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Of this chilling
thank
Facebook
you, BS and Carnage, for the
made
10
by the
gifted
suspect's
subs.
mother just hours before the shooting, in which she says her son went missing. He took her phone and her debit card and cryptically promised the best night ever.
Overnight, ABC News obtaining this chilling Facebook post from Laurel Vopel, the mother of the Colorado Springs massacre suspect, seemingly concerned about her son's whereabouts in the hours before the shooting, saying, "My son is missing. He took my phone and my debit card. We had plans and were so excited." She ends by saying her son told her to get ready to have the best night ever. The 22-year-old suspect now facing preliminary charges for the first-degree murder of Ashley Paugh, Daniel Aston, Raymond Green Vance, Kelly Loving, and Derek Rump. Ring camera footage from 2021 shows the suspect surrendering to police after allegedly making a bomb threat against their own mother.
There was a SWAT team, bomb squad, the whole 9 yards.
At the time, the mother was renting a room in Leslie Bowman's home.
Would you say that those were some significant warning signs?
Yeah, absolutely.
But that case later dismissed, and the suspect's record sealed after the family refused to press charges. That enabled the suspect to legally purchase that AR-style rifle.
Weren't the allegations against the suspect significant enough that red flag warnings or something could have been done, some sort of intervention?
Dude, the right is so desperate on this. Like, it's like, bro, listen. Even if you account for this being like a fucking, like actually legitimately like an MB, which it doesn't seem like it is, okay? I'm just going to keep it real. It doesn't seem like it. It seems like a open and shut hate crime, right? But let's say that that's incorrect, okay? That still doesn't change the underlying reality that you've been basically begging for this to happen, and also continued to basically justify the shooting without really condemning it after it happened for the past couple of days. Why are we acting like all of a sudden they're like, oh, I'm going to respect the shooter's pronouns? Like, shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. Even if they're MB, they committed a hate crime. Their Instagram posts show they hate the LGBTQ community. Yeah, it's like so many people from the shooter's life has said that they were, or he was, I don't give a fuck, okay, was anti-LGBT, okay? Please. You spent multiple streams talking about Dev's stupid court case, but barely even talk about Iran. Why? Because I Because I don't want to talk about it. That's what it is. Or maybe because I do talk about it pretty much every day, but you're not here the entire time. But your expectation, I guess, is because you're so fucking self-centered to talk about what you want me to talk about literally every moment that you're in the chat. Why do you come in here with fucking weirdo accusations? Like, you could just be normal and ask, like, hey, have you covered Iran? Have you covered any updates on Iran? Because I do talk about Iran regularly. Most likely when you're not around. But you're so stupid that you think we are only supposed to be talking about Iran when you're in the chat. He was anti-LGBT copium. He was non-binary. Bro, this is the funniest take, by the way. My man said, here, this is how, if you want to understand the right wing, like, this is a perfect example. Motherfuckers are like, he was anti-LGBT. He was non-binary. Bro, you can't even fucking cut agitprop appropriately. Like, big homie, he was non-binary? What the fuck does that mean? Are you saying he's a he, they? Is that what you're saying? Brother, you don't get it. His pronouns are they, them. Yeah, that's right. I'm a homosexual of many years, okay? And I'll tell you what, as a leftist homosexual, non-binary man, okay? I'm cishet non-binary. And I'll tell you what, this man is just like, he was doing a lover's quarrel with other gay sexual intercourse seeking men. That's what he was doing. He was non-binary. I mean, non-binary. Fuck. Liberals, DNI. Have I mentioned to you that I myself am fucking, non-binary myself, and also neurodivergency. I got that too. Right.
Intervention to have stopped the massacre at Club Q.
Why the fuck did the right keep calling their guys gay? It's like the third time already. Dude, that's it. That's literally that no matter what happens, like, it's like the fucking Ezra Miller story, right? Whenever people are like, actually, Ezra Miller's pronouns are they, them. So then you're forced to turn around and be like, okay, they are a psychotic person who is routinely fucking harming others. Okay, so they are an anti-LGBT mass shooter terrorist. There you go. Is that better? You didn't, this is not the own you think it is, okay? Which, by the way, no matter what happens, always, the button that they fucking hit, okay, the button that they always hit, the right, I mean, always hits is, they were gay. They were a gay loser. They did a shooting, they're gay. Oh, dude, I know, they're gay.
Decided to...
Yeah. Dude, it's an infallible defense. You understand? If you say every mass shooting that happens is fake and gay, that's just what you're trained to do, and you're just going to keep doing that. They just hit the fake gay button, dude. It's both gay and also staged. Which, of course, is like self-reinforcing, you know? That is a deliberate way. That is a deliberate mechanism of cutting agitated propaganda, because they want to make it seem like every shooter and every instance of like mass shooting is happening by gay people who they also claim are groomers.
The answer that I have to give, if you ask me a direct question about a specific incident, is that no such record or case.
That DA is such a piece of shit, by the way. Fuck that.
A direct question about a
rifle.
Weren't the allegations against
I gotta
the
pee. I'll be
suspect
back.
significant sort of intervention?
Oh, shit.
Red
Sorry.
Weren't the allegations against the suspect significant enough that red flag warnings or something could have been done, some sort of intervention to have stopped the massacre at Club Q?
The answer that I have to give, if you ask me a direct question about a specific incident, is that no such record or case exists.
Now, overnight, a think tank that monitors hate speech online reported a shocking 613% rise in hate speech targeting the LGBTQ community. They're saying that that is being parroted by politicians and influencers online, and the think tank is concerned that this could spur even more violence. Robin.
A lot of concern about that. Okay, Matt, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
Now with our GMA cover story, and the popular luxury brand Balenciaga is under fire for its recent ad campaign with children. Janae Norman has those details for us. Good morning, Janae.
Good morning and happy birthday, Robin.
Thank you.
So Balenciaga is known for its edgy designs, the brand often pushing the envelope, but critics are...
Sorry, we're gonna move back to the fucking situation in Colorado. You don't have to be an activist or have any strong opinions on LGBTQ issues to be appalled by this. You just need to be a human to be capable of seeing other human beings as having an intrinsic value. Here is Jenna Ellis, okay, on the Jenna Ellis show. I'm so scared of like holding onto my microphone and getting zapped now. Like literally. I'm just getting electrocuted nonstop. We are going to do the Colorado shooter's dad in a second, okay? We're going to do the fucking Colorado shooter's dad in a second. Please, calm down. Jenna Ellis on the Club Q shooting. Here you go. This is what she had to say.
The 5 people who were killed in the nightclub that night, there is no evidence at all that they were Christians. And so assuming that they were not, that they had not accepted the truth of the gospel of Christ and affirmed Jesus Christ as the Lord of their life, they are now reaping the consequences of having eternal damnation. And that is far, far greater. And we should be having that conversation instead of just the tragedy of what happened to the body. We need to be talking about what happened to the soul and the fact that they are now in eternal separation from our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
I mean, dude, this kind of stuff, in my opinion, is just like a perfect demonstration of how psychotic these people are, right? And I do think that most normal human beings that see this kind of stuff go, "Oh, dude, this is wild. Like, you're a crazy person. Like, you're an actual psychotic, dumb moron. You know, you're insane." Like, you look at a mass shooting and go, "Oh no, they're gay, so they're going to hell." By the way, like, okay. Are other countries this bad with its crazies? Yes, yes. This is brain rot. This is fundamentalist brain rot. This is no different than like an Iranian mullah saying shit like this. You know what I mean? Or an ISIS imam, right? And the reason why I'm using that is because like a lot of you motherfuckers are conditioned into only seeing it when it's like Muslims doing it. But you have to make the distinction that you always make for white people, which is that it is not a monolith and that this person does not represent Christianity. This person is just a fundamentalist extremist. Okay? That's it. And it's the exact same shit. It is literally the exact same shit. And a lot of these people have now basically... A lot of these people have basically now like dropped the fucking pretense. Like they are just saying, "I am the Westboro Baptist Church." This is Westboro Baptist Church shit. And it is becoming more and more prominent in the right, this kind of rhetoric. Here is Ashley Mitchells, who's a reporter for KDVR. "Unfortunately, I've covered mass shootings multiple times in my career. This is the first time I can recall getting message after message from viewers like this. Is tonight's newscast going to be another night of spending way too much time for the LGBT plus community? Remember, being gay is a sin and God forbids it. Please keep in mind all your viewers are promoting sin. Give it up for God's sake. Others are sick about hearing these people. Nothing else to report. Enough with the Club Q. Isn't there other news in Colorado? You've made your statement to Club Q. Name your mom. Please stop talking about the stupid gay club shooting. No matter how much you talk about it, no one is going to care about it. Thank you, and keep your opinion to yourself. It is the news, not the opinion hour. These people rejoice in the murder of LGBT people, even though their own fundamentalist brainwashes tell them they'll go to eternal damnation, and it's their job to save them, not damn them to hell they believe in through literal murder. Okay, well, that's... I don't care. I don't care about, like, taking this seriously. Okay? I don't care about that. I don't know how you keep covering this stuff constantly. My brain would be broke like Pangea. I mean, look, all of these people are fucking gross and most likely impossible to save. Okay? That's it. And if there's one minor way to feel better about seeing such awful brain rot on the timeline, it's that, like, these people are literally sadder than you. You could be, like, medicated, depressed all the fucking time, have multiple mental illnesses, okay? But there are still brief moments of solace in all of that chaos that you live in. Those motherfuckers do not have that. They are such sad people because the reality is no one behaves that way if they have some positive moments in their lives. Their families have left them. They have no support system. They are openly fucking grasping onto any kind of support that they can get from the increasingly more far right, more extremist right wing. Okay? The main problem is people like this have always existed and they will always continue to exist. This is part of the normal human condition. The issue is hugging and kissing these motherfuckers and making it your main spokespersons, okay? Turning psychotic loonies like this into your main people is genuinely an issue because it, like, normalizes it. It makes it more mainstream. And the Republican Party is absolutely morally abhorrent for doing that over the course of the past, like, multiple decades. The Republicans are a violent crowd. Sure got quiet after it was discovered the Colorado shooter is non-binary and identifies with they, them pronouns. What the fuck? Bro, this dude is, like, first of all, this dude, don't know if they're actually fucking non-binary or whatever, but, like, they certainly are Republican. Okay? Like, come the fuck on, dude. Holy shit. Archive proof that Aldridge's Instagram account posted this years ago. I was sent the original source of this image to confirm the authenticity, and it was posted over a year ago under the name Anderson Lee Aldridge, but the account itself has now been deleted, but an archive of it exists. Posting shit like this. I mean, look, I don't know. Time will save them now that Zoomers can match the boomers in voting numbers. Yeah, okay. Well, this guy was a fucking Zoomer. What are you talking about? There's still plenty of fucking psychos on the Zoomer side too. Stop thinking that the generation gap is going to somehow solve these issues. It's not. That's not a real thing. That's never been a real thing, and it's certainly not going to be a real thing. Anyway, regardless of what the fuck people are saying currently about this person being like they, them, or whatever, gun crazed Colorado club shooting suspect used anti-gay slurs, neighbor says. Here are some people in the person's life. There would be times where he and his mom would get into fights, arguments, because he would be saying hateful things about whoever he was angry with, Krause told the Daily Beast. He said things sometimes that probably should have been alarming to me. He used to use the term F word a lot. Most of the time it came from a place of anger. Apparently, the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints headquarters in Salt Lake confirmed that the suspected gunman in Saturday's shooting was also on the membership rolls of the Latter-day Saints, the LDS. The senseless act of violence in Colorado Springs is a great sadness and concern to all of us. We are greatly troubled. By the way, LDS is crazy for openly admitting that. Like, my ass would be like, no comment. You know what I mean? They're just like, yeah, no, the guy killed a lot of gay people, and also he was definitely Mormon. Okay? Like, that's an insane thing to just openly fucking say. They wouldn't do that. That's got to be fake. I mean, this guy's a fucking USA Today investigative team reporter, so. We are greatly troubled by any violence in our communities and condemn most, especially violent acts that are results of intolerance against any of God's children. We join with others in mourning the loss of those whose lives were taken and offer prayers of comfort and deepest condolences to their loved ones. We also pray for the healing of survivors in the shocking shooting and express our love to them. This is what Doug Anderson, Director of Media Relations for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, said. LDS records every name ever joined, even if they've been excommunicated. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he was like still a fucking active member of LDS. The LDS have this weird ass thing with keeping every record ever and keeping it public. It's all for ancestry. Yeah. It's still wild that like they openly admitted it though. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm glad that they were honest in this circumstance. But it's still fucking wild that they were just like, yeah, the fucking anti-gay shooter, dude. Yeah, that's our guy. Like, you could have just said, like, no comment. And they were like, nope, no comment. Anyway, there's a bunch of insane things that have come out on background of the shooter's family members. We covered this yesterday. Colorado shooter's dad was literally like a failed UFC fighter turned porn star turned like, I mean, he was literally, he gone to jail and stuff. Part of the reason why the shooter changed his name was so that he could be separated and that like his identity would not be traced back to his dad, which is ironic because now everyone is mentioning his dad. He was on divorce court.
Her and I had our arrangement. What was your...
Yeah, like a bunch of crazy shit. Here's one of the insane things that he said.
Shooting involving multiple people, right? And then later on wanted to find it's a gay bar.
Yeah, right. And
I was like, oh my god, is he gay? As a scare, oh my god, shit, is he gay? And he's not gay, so it's
well, you guys had conversations about that. You were.
Oh yeah,
you
I was
told him. Yeah, you were adamant that gay.
He said, "Oh my god, when I heard about the shooting." The Colorado shooter's dad, on finding out his son murdered people, they started telling me about the incident, a shooting. Then I go out to find that it's a gay bar. I got scared. Shit, is he gay? And he's not gay. So I said, whew, I'm a conservative Republican. He's also fucking tweaking, okay? I don't really give a shit about what this guy is saying. I'm not going to place a lot of emphasis on this dude, other than the fact that the only thing that's informative about this interview is the fact that, one, he is zooted, okay? He is high as giraffe pussy. He is mentally unwell. And also, the fucking shooter is a product of this kind of upbringing, okay? So there you go.
This ain't happening. I'm a Mormon. I'm a conservative Republican. And we don't do gay. We don't do gay.
Yeah.
I can't get answers from the attorneys, really, but they're saying that some of these, it's involving a gay bar or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what the heck he did at a gay bar. I don't know what's going on.
Well, he's accused of going on a mass shooting at a gay bar and killing 5 people.
Colorado.
Okay, well, that's shit. If he's accused of doing that, I'm glad he's not gay. I'd say that, but he's not gay. There's a shooting involved.
He's like, mass shooting is fine by me, but the gay stuff, no, not that. Okay. Man, even 4chan knew the shooter was fucked up and made him a lolcow. He has an Encyclopedia Dramatica article while still named Nick Brink. Pure Chan garbage. Yeah. Anyway, he is, this is the, I mean, you're staring at a fucking meth addict. And I'm not like speculating. He literally was on an intervention show where he talked about how he used to do meth and jerk off for 12 hours a day on meth. So doesn't seem like he's gotten the help he needed. The people that 4chan hate the most is themselves. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it gets worse. I already showed that to you. Yeah, he does meth and jerks off for 12 hours a day. That's the Colorado shooter's dad. Yeah. Which is strange because people that I know personally have been addicted to meth have had their sexuality open up. Okay, well, that's not the takeaway here. Chatter, come on. Okay, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Here is the fucking shooter's dad on divorce court.
Arrangement.
What was your arrangement?
I mean, I hate
It was him taking my credit card and taking my car and stealing $300 every time he wanted to go use crystal meth.
When you're an addict, you're a problem. You're an all-day, every-day, 24/7, all-consuming difficulty. You pummeled her. It's just like beating.
She's the judge who gives rules on the law and life. She's intense with common sense. She's Judge Lynn.
Dude, America is such a fucking joke of a nation, brother. I don't know what else to say about this. Like, dude, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, this is, oh my God. There ain't no other country where this shit happens, bro. Like, there's a profile of like shooters and shit, and rarely ever do you have like insane things like this happening. Maybe because of the frequency of mass shootings that like you're eventually gonna fucking land on one that has like a psychotic background like this.
Lynn Toller on Divorce Court, where real couples deal with real life.
Like, what the fuck?
Vanessa and Aaron Brink both come from the adult entertainment industry, but their marriage was anything but glitz and glamour. Aaron admits his addiction to drugs was the downfall of his 4-year marriage, and Vanessa says his lies, theft, and drug use were enough for her to file for divorce.
He broke our marriage. He's a drug addict, a liar, and a thief, and he used me.
My life has changed since she filed for this divorce. Just like to move on with my life one way or the other.
Can this marriage be salvaged, or has the damage been done? Find out today on Divorce Court.
Yeah, yet another motherfucker, bro. Look at this. Paul the PP. This is what you look like, bro. This is what you look like. If you fucking spend time in these like hateful fucking circles and shit, this is what you look like. It is what it is. It always happens. You know? He said he grabbed the suspect's pistol from him. Yeah, they beat his ass. What is that head shape? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there. American reality TV is disgusting. They have shows about divorce court, law enforcement, obesity, whatever the fuck 90 Day Fiancé is about. It's very fucked up. What do you mean, brother? 90 Day Fiancé is about fucking abolishing borders that 90 Day Fiancé producers claim are like scars on the face of the earth. You know what I mean? That's what how dare you come for 90 Day Fiancé like that? Why so many mass shooters when they could just become cops and do it legally? I think they're just physically unfit to become cops somehow. Like, the bar is so fucking low to be the mental health clearance and the physical fitness clearance to become a cop is so fucking low, and yet some of these potatoes still can't do it. So they just do it on their own. By the way, you keep getting shocked because your windows are open. They're not. Okay. Here is Matt Walsh. This is what he said. Literally, like, this is what he said after the shooting. Okay.
And so instead, the left has decided to blame conservatives for causing this last mass shooting through our alleged anti-LGBT.
It doesn't matter, by the way. No matter what happens, even if the next like LGBT shooter, okay, says like, I love Matt Walsh, I listened to Matt Walsh, and that's why I did the shooting. There is not going to be any fucking condemnation. There is not going to be any sort of like comeuppance. If you believe in karmic justice, you are wrong, okay? We live in a world where Henry Kissinger is still very much alive, okay? Anthony Bourdain is dead. Henry Kissinger, very much alive. Understand that bad things do not happen to bad people, okay? Especially the worst people in society. Conservative commentators. Straight up, the absolute worst people. Like monstrous individuals. Desperately trying to create more mass shootings, just like the one that just happened, that he's not even fucking criticizing or even like without taking accountability, what are the things that at least Ben Shapiro said, even though he is a demon himself, okay, as we all know. One of the things that Ben Shapiro fucking said was like, oh, well, this is, you know, I condemn the violence. This motherfucker never even did that. He's just like, he's openly glad that it happened.
Rhetoric. The Attorney General of Colorado, Phil Weiser, who should be answering questions about why the laws against kidnapping aren't being enforced in his state, apparently, instead was on CNN this
morning. But remember, Ben Shapiro is this guy's fucking dad, basically, okay? So he is not a good person either. Ben Shapiro also is doing the same, like, oh, the left is crazy for saying this is anti-LGBT rhetoric caused violence, okay? He's still a piece of shit.
Morning, casting the blame as far from himself as he possibly could. Listen.
Thank you so much, Attorney General, for joining us. The major question this morning has been about motive here. Is the suspect speaking to investigators yet? And what have you learned about a potential motive, if anything?
So the investigation's ongoing, and I think it's fair to say, based on the facts, it's very hard to conceive of a situation where the motive wasn't generated by hate. This was a well-known nightclub that individuals, regardless of their sexual orientation or gender identity, the LGBTQ community knew was a safe place, was a place where people could be their authentic selves. And someone came and essentially took all that away because...
Like when a mass shooter enters a synagogue, okay, and does a fucking mass shooting inside of a synagogue, nobody is like, oh, I wonder if this wasn't an anti-Semitic attack. Like everyone knows what it is because that's what it is. So why the fuck do you act like when you know an LGBT bar is targeted? You're like, oh well, I don't know.
We know there's so much of this hate out there, particularly towards individuals who are LGBTQ, and this is obviously something that is painful. It was on Transgender Remembrance Day when it happened. So this is a call to all of us to look at that hate and ask, what do we do about it?
Like, if someone fucking literally enters a synagogue and blasts and starts blasting, and then their lawyers are like, actually, he converted to Judaism, okay? Like, okay, who gives a fuck? It's still an anti-Semitic attack. Like, what the fuck are you, what do you mean? Yeah, oh shit, man. Never mind. Oh, oops. Oh, I guess that changed everything, actually. Never mind. Okay, so this Jewish person was doing an anti-Semitic hate crime. Okay, got it. Is that good? Like, what do you think? Did anybody turn around and go, oh, yeah, actually, Kevin Spacey is not allegedly a pedophile because he came out as gay? No, everybody knew what the fuck was up. Fuck you mean? There is no real Kevin Spacey defense here. That's not a real thing, okay? You can't just, like, Kevin Spacey your way out of this. I don't know why.
It's very hard to conceive of a situation where this incident doesn't enforce my preferred political narrative. That's what he's saying. He says there's a lot of hate towards LGBT people. But what is he talking about? I mean, what hate?
What hate? What is he talking about? Where is the hatred towards LGBT people? Like, I don't understand. Matt Walsh saying this is pretty funny because that's how big of a piece of shit he is. Bro, that fucking book back there, the What is a Woman? Like, literally, both of those things are anti-LGBT. Also, someone needs to fucking check in on Matt Walsh. What is that baby, bro? What the fuck is that, bro? What is this man doing? What is that baby? I don't understand what that is, okay?
Try to figure that out in a moment. But first, here's Don Lemon inviting Weiser to continue with this line of propaganda. And
anyway, people of marginalized communities can commit hate crimes against their own communities is too high level for the general public who barely understands anything about these communities and they know it. I mean, yeah,
he does.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't change how much of a fucking absolutely transparent psychopath Matt Walsh is. I don't know what else to say other than that. The right wing has also moved on to like attacking the fucking guy who stopped the shooter, claiming that Richard Fierro, the Army veteran who tackled and disarmed the shooter inside the gay club Coup in Colorado Springs, this is where the hate is coming from. Yeah, exactly. We're all trying to find out the guy who did this. So fucked up. Yeah, they're calling him a groomer. They're calling him an F word while questioning his sexuality for being at the Club Q drag show. Others even question the veracity of his entire story. Okay. Jack Posobiec was one of the first people to do this. Are we just not supposed to talk about the U.S. Army Major taking his family down to the local drag club for a night out? Posobiec asked his followers on multiple platforms Tuesday morning. Heroes don't take their kids to drag shows, one of Posobiec's followers wrote on Telegram in response. Others joined in. So a married man, his wife, daughter, and her boyfriend all go to the gay bar together. I'm going to call bullshit on this. A user on a far-right Christian platform, Gab, wrote on Tuesday. It's not bullshit. He's helping to... If it's not bullshit, he's helping to molest children, and he's all for it, another Gab user wrote in response, adding F-word dad in closet. The attacks on Fiora are just a part of the concerted and consistent response from right-wing influencers and conservative media outlets to diminish and question the horrific killing of 5 people inside of LGBTQ nightclub Q on Saturday night. Figures like Posobiec, Fox News host Tucker Carlson, and anti-trans troll Matt Walsh have been doubling down on the attacks against the LGBT community for years, increasing these attacks in regularity and toxicity in recent months, with accusations that members of the LGBTQ community are sexualizing or grooming children. Trans activists have warned that violent responses would be imminent, to little avail. Fiora was in Club Q on Saturday night with his wife, daughter, and his daughter's boyfriend. As we know, we covered this already. But of course, him tackling the gunman and stopping the gunman is hurting the narrative, or not hurting the goals of the far right, which is to make sure that that gunman was more successful. And yeah, by the way, this is this is what happened to the fucking dude. It should have been worse, in my opinion. He deserved significantly worse than what this is, right? Why do they hate them? He's a vet. Wouldn't they love that? Brother, when will you learn? There is a hierarchy of hatred, okay? Most right-wingers, especially when we're talking about the far right, they don't give a shit. They don't care about anything. They just care about fucking spreading malicious disinformation. That's it. They don't care. There's no consistency. When has there ever been consistency? In the far right especially. They just want more bloodshed. They want more fucking murders happening in the LGBTQ community, okay? That's it. And like, of course they don't give a fuck about veterans, bro. What do you mean? The only time people remember veterans is when they're talking about immigrants coming into the country. So they can say, oh, well, we don't even care about our own vets here who are homeless. And yet we're serving the immigrants that are coming over the border illegally. It's like, well, you've done nothing to help the veterans that are homeless. So what the fuck do you mean? Yeah, this is fucking insane, dude. I'm going to tell you right now, pointing out their contradictions and their hypocrisy is good for a broader audience to show them that they're fucking stupid and to show them that they're inconsistent, but you're not going to get anyone to go, oh man, you're right, actually. I should legitimately craft a more consistent narrative. It doesn't matter. Hypocrisy is for the birds, okay? By your logic is for the birds. It's an effective mechanism for propagandizing your side, okay? And to effectively counter people for the Normans. But ultimately, it's not like, it's not going to get you to, if you're guiding your life on a moral rudder that is consistent, okay, you're always going to be shocked every step of the way, especially if you are ascribing moral consistency or like legitimately held principles and beliefs to the far right, the right wing, liberals, leftists even, okay? Most human beings are hypocritical. No one cares. Porn star dad of the LGBT club massacre suspect spews homophobia in his first interview. The first thing he fucking said basically is, I was terrified that he was gay. And when I found out he's not gay, I said, phew. Brink, who's appeared in such films as My MILF Boss 8, I Want to Get Titty Fucked, and Latina Slut Academy, told CBS 8, you know, Mormons don't do gay. We don't do gay. There's no gays in the Mormon church. We don't do gay. Which, by the way, the Mormon church literally does do gay now. They did the patch notes, but I guess, you know, when you were on another fucking meth bender, you were unaware of that. But it doesn't really matter. Ultimately, that was just like an aesthetics thing to cover up for their own abuse scandals that are happening internally within the LDS, within the church. In a court filing late Tuesday, lawyers for Aldrich, who in 2016 changed his name from Nicholas Franklin Brink to escape his father's sordid past, said Aldrich is non-binary, saying they use they-them pronouns. Okay, there you go. Here it is. Most likely as a fucking last-ditch effort to try and get Aldrich off of hate crime charges. Let's be real. However, booking records list Aldrich's gender as male. Additionally, in the text message from the day of the shooting, which were shown to the Daily Beast by a source close to Aldrich, Aldrich's mother referred to her son as he, him. The Daily Beast was unable to reach Brink for a comment. A call Wednesday morning to a number of Brink's wife, in Brink's wife's name was answered by a woman who declined to give her name, but said she was a relative. We're just taking it one day at a time, she told the Daily Beast. Aldrich allegedly opened fire at Club Q shortly before midnight on November 19th before being subdued by 2 bystanders. Aldrich was initially hospitalized with unspecified injuries, but was transferred to El Paso County Jail on Tuesday, according to the authorities. Aldrich Brink and Aldrich's mother, Laura Vopel, have long raised red flags among others in the family, a relative told the Daily Beast shortly after Aldrich's arrest. I don't want anything to do with that part of the family, the relative said, asking that their name not be used to avoid becoming tangled up with them again. They've always had issues, a lot of problems. I'm totally disgusted by that side of the family right now. In Brink's interview with CBS 8, he apologized for Aldrich's alleged actions, saying, there's no excuse for going and killing people. If you're killing people, there's something wrong. It's not the answer. At the same time, Brink, a recovering meth user who wants to appear... said, I told him it works. It is instant and you'll get immediate. He said he praised Aldrich for violent behavior really early. I told him it works. It is instant and you'll get immediate results. Brink also said he didn't realize Aldrich was still alive, telling CBS 8 that Vopel called him in 2016 and said that their son had changed their name to Anderson Lee Aldrich and then died by suicide. I thought he was dead, he said. I mourned his loss. I had gone through a meltdown and I thought I had lost my son. Mother told me he changed his name because I was in intervention and that I had been a porno actor. Six months ago, Brink said a very much alive Aldrich called him out of the blue. The two hadn't spoken in 6 years, but the conversation quickly devolved into a sparring match, according to Brink. He's pissed off, Brink, who described himself in the interview as a conservative Republican. He's pissed off at me. He wants to poke at the old man. Even before the Club Q shooting, Aldrich had been accused of using violence. Okay, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, okay? This dude, not from a very good background, okay? Very clearly fucked in the head in a million different ways. Wait, oh shit, I had not seen this one. What the fuck? There's Ring cameras inside the house? That's crazy.
Mom, Andy's out front. Oh. Our house? Okay. Come on. Come on, girls. Go to bed. Go to bed. Come on. Get in bed.
What? Moments later, her son arrived. Vopel could be seen on security video in her kitchen talking on the phone. Mom, Andy's out front going crazy. She said, what's going on? Please answer the phone. Call me help. In a separate video from that day, which was live streamed to Facebook by Vopel and provided to the Daily Beast by a source close to the family, Aldrich can be seen inside, wandering from room to room in a tactical helmet, bulletproof vest, and carrying a long black object in his hands. We watched this before. This is your boy, Aldrich says, amped up and breathing heavily. I've got the shitheads outside. Look at that. They got a beat on me. They got their fucking rifles out. If they breach, I'm gonna fucking blow it to holy hell. So go ahead and come on in, boys. Let's fucking see it. All of this was like readily available to the fucking police when they arrested him after this and literally let him go and sealed his records and refused, more importantly than all of that, refused to charge him with anything. Remember, that fucking DA literally did not charge him. Like, they knew this shit happened. This is a part of a routine investigation, you know? If you fucking bring in the SWAT team and you bring in the bomb team to a fucking neighborhood, a nice white neighborhood, you're misusing resources. Okay? You're misusing emergency service resources. So how the fuck did he not get in trouble for this? Here is the video, by the way.
This is your boy. I've got the fucking shitheads outside. Look at that. They got a beat on me. You see that right there? Fucking shitheads got their fucking rifles out. If they breach, I'm gonna fucking blow it to holy hell. So, go ahead and come on in, boys. Let's fucking see it! This is your boy. I've got the fucking shitheads outside. Look at that. They got a beat on me. You see that right there? Fucking shitheads got their fucking rifles out. If they breach, I'm gonna fucking blow it to holy hell.
He's such a pussy. No way he'd blow himself up. Yeah, well, he didn't. He literally fucking took off all of his shit, took off all of his gear, and then put his hands up.
Go ahead and come on in, boys.
Is that an extendo? He's got a fucking extended mag on the Glock right there.
So,
you know, cool, fun stuff. Okay, that's cool.
Go ahead and come on in, boys. Let's fuck.
Big tough guy. 3 hours later, Aldridge surrendered to the heavily armed police who descended on the neighborhood after Vopel called 911 and said her son was threatening to cause harm to her with a homemade bomb, multiple weapons, and ammunition, according to a press release issued by the El Paso County Sheriff's Office. Aldridge was booked on 2 counts of felony menacing and 3 counts of first-degree kidnapping, but the cops said at the time they never found any explosives, and Aldridge was never formally charged. Here's him surrendering after all that big talk, the big boy talk, saying, you know, here's your boy, I'm gonna shoot. Turns out your boy didn't have that dog in him, okay? At least in this instance. He didn't have that dog in him when it came down to fucking armed, SWAT teams. But he certainly had that dog in him when it came down to, people that were unsuspecting, people that were not armed, people that were not expecting someone to come in and ruin their fucking and take their lives on a Saturday night. I went to high school with him. We took computer science together. What? Here he is getting arrested behind the fucking truck. On Monday, Aldridge was preliminarily charged with 5 counts of first-degree murder and 5 counts of bias-motivated crimes causing bodily injury, according to court records first reported to Colorado Springs Gazette. District Attorney Michael Allen later said that the charges filed Monday will likely be updated when formal charges are eventually filed in court. Once Aldridge is released from the hospital, which he has been already, he'll be in jail, which he is in now. He will not be eligible for bail. I'm surprised. Why is he saying it's your boy if he's non-binary? Guys, dude. I mean, that could go either way, okay? Like, he could have fucking been like, I'm actually legitimately non-binary now after this, okay? Who knows? Please, stop focusing on, like, completely irrelevant pieces of information, okay? Aldridge was subdued and held down by at least 2 heroic people inside the club until officers arrived. Police Chief Adrian Vasquez said at a press conference on Sunday. This is his grandpappy. He was the mayor of Santee, near San Diego, also known as Clanty, who then became like a district California state assembly member. In an interview with the Daily Beast on Monday, Leslie Bowman says she rented a room in her house with Laura Vopel, who had sent her son to live with his grandparents nearby. She described Aldridge as mostly a pretty quiet and not very social, which she said she chalked up to his being a young adult male. Yeah. Typical MAGA grandpa, porn star dad, just absolutely fucked. Vopel, whose records show past arrests for DUI, public intoxication, criminal mischief, and arson, occasionally had Aldridge over for visits. Bowman remembered them as largely uneventful, save one instance prior to the bomb threat when Aldridge became infuriated and over a broken commode, Bowman recalled. Vopel had called Bowman earlier on to tell her that something was wrong with the toilet, she said. However, Bowman had been gone all day and was tired, so she says she fixed it in the morning. As the two argued about the situation, Aldridge suddenly inserted himself in the situation. I was standing at her bedroom door, and Andy got very angry and stepped up to me and said, "Get out," and slammed the door in my face. During the alleged bomb threat incident on June 18th, 2021, Bowman said Vopel texted her and said not to come home, to stay safe, that something was wrong, and the police were all around Vopel's parents' house, as well as Bowman's, and that Vopel needed to make sure they're not coming here for my son. I'm not home. If anybody comes to the door and asks, please and thank you. Okay. I locked the back door because men on the side of the house. Let me know when you're on your way home and I'll open. I'll be home in 30. Don't come home. Something is wrong. There are police all around my mom's house and all outside our area. I have idea what happening, but don't come home. Please, something going on. Be safe and don't come here for a while. Need to make sure they're not coming here for my son. Where is your son? Here. He's on the phone with somebody and I have no idea what's going on, but something serious, I think. I don't want you and kids to walk in on anything happening. I am so sorry. It's imperative you do not come home right now. That's completely unacceptable, Laura. My house is not a hideout. I apologize. The police SWAT team will be here. Here's what I don't understand, though. Isn't she the one who called in the fucking bomb threat that his son was making? In July 2021, the month after Aldridge was arrested, Vopel posted a plea in a Mormon women's Facebook group asking for help finding a lawyer. Hello, sisters. Does anyone know a fantastic defense attorney? I ask this with a heavy heart, but my family really needs some help at this time. We have cash to retain good counsel. Thank you. There were other clues that all was not right in Aldridge's world. On February 22nd, or February 2022, Vopel posted again to the group asking if anyone could please recommend a great trauma PTSD therapist for her 21-year-old son. Is he LDS? One of the others replied. He is, but not completely active, Vopel wrote back. His symptoms keep him from doing a lot. The more I learn about this subject matter, the more I recognize a fucking troubled, absolutely brain-broken, fucked up youth, okay? Caused by awful parenting, obviously, and a lack of having like a lack of having an adequate mental health treatment facility that would be fucking free, and structural inefficiencies, basically churning out yet another fucking mass shooter in the country where this seems to happen every fucking day. I wonder why. America is a powder keg, folks. It is a fucking powder keg, okay? That's it. That's the problem. You have so much insane economic inequality, okay? Even if people have money, even if they're like upper middle class or whatever the fuck, okay? Even if they're living in nice neighborhoods, they still don't have a way to pay for insanely expensive mental health treatment. They have no fucking way of getting the adequate care, no sense of community whatsoever. That's why they rely on shit like the LDS or other insanely conservative communal formations. Okay? No community. Everyone's alienated. Everyone's like getting increasingly fucking more mentally ill. Okay? And then to add on to that, because plenty of capitalist nations have similar issues. But also, in those nations, at least you can't fucking, easily purchase a gun like you're buying Twinkies at Walmart. So to make matters worse, you literally have a fucking system that is fundamentally broken, okay, that is churning out all these fucking psychos. And all those psychos are watching a steady diet of like other psychos who are literally like, gay people are grooming people. Gay people are grooming people. Gay people are grooming people. You should do something about it. Okay? And then on top of that, you just have, you just have a one way out in your mind at that point. You get pushed into a fucking corner. Your brain's completely broken. You just go and you just easily buy a gun, or you already have a gun. You have an arsenal of weapons because, it's our culture. It's the most important thing we have to defend. and you take matters in your own fucking hands. Vopel was supposed to move out shortly after the 2021 bomb threat incident, but Bowman said she asked her to leave immediately. The two lost touch after that, and Bowman put the incident behind her, she said. Then about a month ago, police showed up at Bowman's home saying they were there to do a wellness check on Vopel. Bowman told the officer that Vopel had moved out in 2021 and that she hadn't heard from her since. Curiosity piqued. Bowman looked up Aldridge's case online and saw that it had been sealed and charges dropped. But then yesterday morning when I woke up, I saw the news and I saw the DA announce his name. It was shocking and horrifying. Then I just got angry at the charge being dropped and him being out. He should have at least gotten some sort of prison time. Those people did not have to die. It's just very disappointing that the justice system did not follow through with what happened in my home last year. At Monday's afternoon's press conference, Allen, the district attorney, was asked why red flag laws didn't trigger a seizure of Aldridge's guns by authorities after his arrest over a bomb threat. Because it's not just a bomb threat at that point. It's literally an active confrontation with a shooter. The SWAT team in Colorado had an active confrontation with someone who was quite literally armed, who made threats to fucking shoot cops. That is insane, bro. That is literally fucking crazy. The red flag question is something that I think none of us up here are in a position to answer, Allen said. Colorado has very restrictive sealing laws. What that means is if a case is filed in a courtroom in the state of Colorado and dismissed for any reason, it is automatically sealed. That is a change in the law that occurred back in 2019. That same statute requires us to give very specific answers to say in responding to questions about it that no such records exist. I don't know what else to say, man. Yeah, to top it off, like I said, a bunch of anti-fascists, like leftists, are getting banned on Twitter, like ridiculously. I don't know what the fuck the reason is, but they're just getting suspended for being in violation of Twitter rules. I guess violations such as being a fucking leftist. Yes, and you still support these DAs, so what the fuck are you thinking? Wait, what? You think I support a far-right DA in Colorado Springs? What? Are you okay, chatter? Are you talking to someone else? You've been watching for almost a year now. You good? Maybe you should be a little bit, maybe you should do a little bit more thinking yourself. Think long and hard about why you said that, especially at the top of the hour where there's a 60-second ad break. I'll give you a 1 minute. No, the Soros-supported DAs? What? Okay. Think a little bit longer and a little bit harder than that, I think, because maybe you're thinking on the opposite direction, okay? What are you saying? Are you talking about fucking Larry Krasner? You're saying like he's Soros supported? Keep this one as a pet? I will, especially as I pet him at the top of the hour, where he will be served a 60-second ad break unless he subscribes for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Or by getting gifted a sub if he's lucky, but I don't think he is lucky, but maybe others will be. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. You found the intervention episode with Aaron Brink? Dude, I'm not going to watch that fucking whole ass show right now. Wait. You think, wait, hold on. Please do not ban that guy. Mob Shady, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Please do not ban that guy. I need to hear his mania. Does he think that like this far right fucking DA who is very much anti fucking red flag laws actually let a criminal go in this circumstance because he was supported by George Soros? Is that what you're saying? How does one go from like being in this community for so long because I don't give money to fucking libtards like your liberal twat not ready to do any better. I look forward to the day you are hit by a small EMP, HasanAbi. If this don't make you laugh, like libtards are just naturally annoying. He doesn't seem to be as annoying as a libtard. Too bad y'all are wasting that smart water as if it doesn't seem to be working. What? I don't know what's going on with this guy. But it's kind of wild that he's posting Facebook links. But I do want to know more. If one more person sends me the reaction from the shooter's dad saying, oh, I was scared that he was gay, but then I found out he wasn't, I'm going to fucking lose my mind, okay? I'm going to snap. I'm literally going to fucking snap. Please. Stop. I know. We watched it.
Have no interest in covering the sexualization of children.
Warren Jeffs didn't marry underage girls.
No, he's in prison for facilitation of child rape.
Whatever the hell that means, the rapist in this case has made a lifelong commitment to live and take care of the person.
Why would anyone defend this kind of behavior? Many are defending it, make no mistake. They're absolutely defending it.
I'm just telling you that arranging a marriage between a 16-year-old and a 27-year-old is not the same as pulling a stranger off the street and raping her. That's bullshit.
Protecting children from adults who want to sexually exploit them is a basic human instinct, and it's a noble instinct.
And these little girls start experimenting around. Next thing you know, Brad, what's going on in the Combe dormitory? Nothing. I don't got a PSP to play. I ain't got nothing going on. I ain't got my mom and dad here to tell me that they love me and tuck me in bed. So here's Trixie, and she wants to explore my body a little bit. So, hey, let's go crazy. Wow.
That, if it weren't my daughter,
That's one theory.
Here you have a major international retail brand promoting kiddie porn and sex with children, and not promoting it subtly, but right out in the open.
Now, what do you do at night when you're in town? When you're all by yourself in a lonely ass town? Well, obviously, you went to dinner last night. Met that good.
Kidding? I order up like 15 teenage hookers in a hot tub.
That's pretty weird when you think about it. In fact, it's very weird.
Yeah. I mean, I will cover the Walmart shooting in a second. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's always projection, bro. These dudes they call themselves libertarians, bro. That's it. Like, that's all you need to know. They are perfectly fine. They don't have like a morally consistent anti-pedophilia slant. They think it's chill and cool when it is a white person doing it, or a person that is ostensibly on their side, like a conservative doing it. Okay. Anyway, we're moving on, at least for now, from the anti-LGBT shooter and to another shooting that happened last night. One of the most insane things I saw about this was the initial reaction from one of the survivors. And once again, I, of course, saw this this information on Instagram, on the motherfucking No Jumper Instagram, okay? This is in like Nova, in the Nova region, Northern Virginia, right? Chesapeake is Northern Virginia, I think, right? Anyway, a manager comes into a Walmart and just shoots. No, Southern Virginia? Oops, sorry.
Mass shooting in this country. Overnight, a gunman opened fire in a Virginia Walmart. Just a few moments, we're going to hear from one of the eyewitnesses, an employee at that store, who says she came face to face with the shooter.
At least 6 people were killed inside the store, and several victims are being treated at a local hospital. Jay O'Brien starts us off on the scene in Chesapeake, Virginia. Good morning.
So, bro, this fucking dude, did you guys see the one I'm talking about? This dude's reaction to fucking surviving a mass shooting is insane, okay? I'm sorry. Like, if anyone has the link, please send it to me. You know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. It is literally the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life, dude. Like, I feel like mass shootings have become such a commonplace, such a common occurrence that, like, people that experience it. Oh, here it is. Here's the fucking video. I mean, dude, listen here. I'll just show you the video and you'll understand.
Just left out the break room. Manager come in there, started capping people up in there. Started shooting, bro. Like, I'm whole though, y'all. Sadly though, we lost a few of our associates. I don't know how many. I'm not gonna speak on it. I'm not gonna show it because I ain't like that. But I'm whole, y'all. The story is that. I mean, I came in, goddamn. Shooter. Goddamn. Yeah.
Bro, I was just about to come in and get some snacks.
Ain't getting them now.
That interaction in and of itself is so insane, bro. It's like it's like gallows humor at that point. Like, he's so incredibly chill. Someone's like, "Oh man, I can't get my snacks," and the guy goes, "Ain't getting them now." That's like, what is happening in this fucking country, bro? What is happening in this fucking country? It's got to be shock, right? I'm thinking he's in shock because, like, I've never seen an immediate reaction. Like he just straight up, he's like, "Nope, not getting the fucking snacks now." He's like, "I made it out."
But pretty much, the manager came in here, started dumping, man. As soon as I left out the break room, he went in there, man. By the grace of God, yo. Man, I don't know. That shit wild.
We just did the motherfucking active. He waited till everybody was in that motherfucking break room. And you know what? I saw him when he went in the office.
Bro, I live near Chesapeake and I used to go there. That's so fucking scary. Like, he just walked out. By his own accounts, he had just walked out. He had just walked out of the fucking room that the shooting happened. It's nuts.
You all right?
No.
I know. I'm talking about, are you all right?
This is the Facebook Live that he shot.
You call your son?
I just played dead.
Bro, he's like, he's saying this like he's still in the fucking parking lot, brother, which means, like, you know, he couldn't have walked out of the fucking room that the manager opened fire into not that long ago. You know, he could have very easily been one of the dudes.
This bitch on some old. He it's wild though, bro. It was the manager, one of the managers. Shit is savage out here. I'm whole though, y'all. This shit ain't goddamn. Yeah.
What's it called? Dude, and it was like 10:09. I was about to walk in, and then all of a sudden, it's crazy. I was like,
yeah, I'm good. You know, I come for this. This shit ain't nothing to me. Bro blew his brains out and everything. Andre. That's how he killed the girl in there and everything. He came in that bitch, started spraying and shit.
There's a video of the manager / shooter being super chill and joking from earlier in the night too. Wait, what?
He killed Bryan. Oh, no. Yeah, shit savage, yo. I'm sorry for the victims. That shit sad, man. Bryan, janitor. Little Bryan. Yeah. Oh my God. Little Bryan with the cornrows, janitor. That's what they said. Sarah on the ground, well, over there with the police.
The shooting guy? The guy's on the ground?
No, Sarah's on the ground.
Who is that shooting?
Andre.
Andre?
Andre.
Andre?
Yeah.
The little manager guy?
Yeah.
Why he shoot everybody?
I couldn't tell y'all. I don't know.
What the hell?
Yeah, manager. Nigga, it just got real up here, y'all.
I mean, look, it could be shock. It could be literally a fucking a coping mechanism. I mean, he's talking about it like some veteran friends I have that like that recount some of the experiences that they've had that is traumatic, and that only comes from like literally experiencing it over and over and over again until you're just like, So it's either like immediate shock or it's just a regular trauma response from seeing a lot of violence, both growing up and in your, you know, in your life in general, that you're just like, he literally says that he comes from this type of shit. For some people, they go through this shit a lot. I mean, dude, that's crazy. No one is going through this level of it, though. Chill video, the manager.
Just left out the break room.
I used to work at this Walmart. I talked to that manager every day. I could have never known this was coming.
Capping people up in there. Started shooting, bro. Like, I'm whole, though, y'all. Sadly, though, we lost a few of our associates. I don't know how many. I'm not going to speak on it. I'm not going to show it. We already saw this. I ain't like that. But I'm whole, y'all.
The video of the manager.
It was nice. It was fun.
We were driving in the back.
I mean, I don't know how accurate this is, but Jesus, there's something so fucked up about seeing this, dude. More information about the shooting in Walmart. His name is Andre. People of the story previously warned management about his behavior. 7 dead, including the shooter with 5 injured. Most victims believed to be employees. Video below is the manager/shooter. We've talked about this before, where like these kinds of things are so commonplace because everybody has a fucking gun, right? And not only that, but also like, wait, hold on, I'm gonna mute the audio and check this real quick. Sorry, hold on. It is in the video. It's an old video of the employees joking around. Yeah. Dude, people fucking break. People fucking snap. And then their immediate reaction is like, because they have no fucking support system. They have no defense mechanism towards this sort of thing. They just fucking snap. And you sound like a den when you say the guns are the problem. Australia banned guns, and look how that turned out. Good, you mean? Like, what do you mean, look how that turned out? There's this weird narrative on the right now that they make it seem like Australia without guns is actually bad. First of all, there's still guns that you can get. It's just harder to fucking get. You act like a problem is the guns. Australia banned guns, and look how that turned out. You want that for us? Yeah, I do. Yes, I would like that. The fuck do you mean? Australia has a massive knife crime problem? Yes, because the major fucking component in crime is not necessarily the fucking weapons. It is the cycle of poverty and violence, dumbass. That is not, but hey, does Australia have a massive gun, major fucking mass shooting problem? No. Because knives are not as fucking deadly or as successful as fucking guns are. If knives were a better weapon to kill multiple people immediately, then the American military would be deploying to fucking Fallujah with knives instead of the fucking AR-15s that they're deploying with. Shut the fuck up. There's no material conflict in a mass shooting. It's a result of far-right propaganda. Wait, what? So fucking sick of this sheen. This shit twice a week, every fucking week. Torture the fucking shooters to death, period. Flay them, waterboard them. Better deterrence methods. They get to murder 10 people, then live a long life in prison. Fuck that. First of all, that guy killed himself, so he's not going to prison. And secondly, there is material conflict in every instance. Even far-right propaganda is a consequence of material conflict. What kind of fucking leftists are you? That you think that there is some like, some new third thing that we just didn't know about? then what do we do? What do you mean, bro? You've been a fucking subscriber for 32 months. How many fucking weeks have I covered this shit? I've streamed 12,000 hours on this fucking platform. Okay? I've streamed 12,000 plus hours on this platform. How many hundreds of hours have I fucking discussed exactly what to do? That's insane, bro. Violent deterrence measures are demonstrably unsuccessful. It doesn't stop anything. Nobody's like, oh man, what are we gonna do? Oh, I really want to do a mass shooting, but I guess I'm gonna go to prison and get tortured. Our prison system is already torture. It's still not working. You live in America, chatter. Probably, I assume. Okay? Or at least you observe America. The fuck do you mean? America has torture baked into its carceral structure. Has that stopped or deterred anybody? No. We still have the most mass shootings. Maybe there's another fucking reason. USA has 20% more knife-related death than Australia, by the way, so ask them what they want to do to solve that problem. I understand feeling fucking frustrated when yet another mass shooting happens, okay? I mean, we all are, but, you know, keep your mental clarity in this circumstance. What the fuck do you mean? There's no excuse for just like caving to your primal desires of bloodlust and vengeance when you fucking see yet another one of these horrific instances and you go, all right, fuck it, YOLO. Let's just fucking start, flaying these motherfuckers. Like, that's not how this works. Here is the reality, okay? If you want to eliminate or at least curb back gun violence, you have to curb back guns that are easily accessible, broadly available. We live in a country where there's more guns in circulation than there are people, okay? Bak kardeşim, ben bu internete ayda 6 manat veririm ve senin gönderini görmek mecburiyetine değilim, amını sikerim, bir haftadır senin göndermelerin çıkıyor karşıma, andla ip ünvanını takar, nökte dövüntülerini sikerim, ben senin gönderilerini görmek mecburiyetinde değilim beyefendi, bir daha görüşmemek üzere, siktir git, elimden gaza çıkmasın, amına koyarım yoksa. What the fuck is that? Is that like a Turkish copy pasta? It's not even Turkish. What the fuck is that? Azerbaijani, right? Is Azeri, right? Anyway,
Morning, Jay.
Michael, good morning. This is a small city now facing tragedy the day before Thanksgiving, a busy shopping day. We've had people walking up to us here clearly shell-shocked, including distraught employees of that Walmart.
How the fuck did you read it then? Because Azerbaijani, Azeri Turkish is like Turkish. Like, people in Azerbaijan can understand Turkish. That is spoken and written in Turkey, but people in Turkey cannot understand it, vice versa, or kind of understand it. I don't want to say it's like broken Turkish, but it's just a little different.
402, 1521 Sam Circle at the Walmart for a gunshot wound.
Overnight, a mass shooting at this Chesapeake, Virginia Walmart.
This is Super Walmart Greenbrier. We heard several shots inside probably 20 minutes ago.
6 people plus the shooter killed after witnesses say a store manager went into a break room and opened fire just as employees were gathering for their shift.
At the Walmart, 16-year-old male is conscious, is breathing, causes a gunshot wound. I've heard now there is serious bleeding, not responding normally. We have police en route and on scene.
Several victims have been rushed to local hospitals as a rescue and recovery mission began.
And we did basically like a tactical entrance and movement in the building. We located multiple fatalities and multiple injured persons.
Officials saying because the store is so large, many people may have been hiding, prompting fear that victims may not have been immediately located.
It's sad, we're a couple days before the Thanksgiving holiday. I mean, anytime it's a sad, just a bad time all around, it's just for everybody involved, especially the victims. Like, this is horrible.
Witness Terry Brown telling our affiliate WVEC what she felt in that store.
There are no words. There are just no words. To see this unfold, to be a part of it, and to know that this crime occurred so close to me, and I was literally in that store, is terrifying.
Walmart releasing a statement saying, "We are shocked at this tragic event at our Chesapeake, Virginia store. We're praying for those impacted, the community, and our associates." Local, state, and federal law enforcement are all on scene here. So far, investigators have not released much about the suspect or any possible motive, but we're expecting to hear more from police and city leaders this morning. Michael?
All right, J. O'Brien, thank you. George?
Okay, Michael, thanks. Let's bring in Brianna Tyler, an employee at the Walmart in Chesapeake. Thank you for joining us this morning. Brianna, I know you're on the phone right now. First of all, how are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm still processing things, but I'm okay.
So much to process. You were arriving for your early morning shift. Then tell us what happened.
Yeah, so we all gather in the break room in order to just figure out what department we're all going to be in, what section we're all going to be working in, basically. And basically, as soon as my team leaves, said, "All right, guys, we have a light night tonight." I looked up, and my manager just opened the door, and he just opened fire. He wasn't aiming at anybody specifically. He just literally just started shooting throughout the entire break room, and I watched multiple people just drop down to the floor, whether they were trying to duck for cover or they were hit. He just opened fire. He looked directly at me, but luckily he missed my head by like an inch or two.
Oh my goodness. Was he saying anything?
No, that's the weird thing. He didn't say a word. He didn't say anything at all. I literally hadn't even seen him before that point. He just came around the corner and he just started shooting. The first person that was in his eyesight, he shot him down. And the next thing you know, he just started ringing throughout the entire break room, but he did not say a word. No, sir.
What can you tell us about the manager? Had he given any indication that something like this might be able to happen?
I'm not going to lie, I have only been there for about 2 months, and when I first started, I did hear that he was the manager to look out for because there was always something going on with him just having an issue with someone, but I never expected it to get to this level of an issue. Like, I don't know of anything that had happened recently for him to just overflow with these emotions, but yeah, he was the manager that everybody, had something to say about, pretty much.
But nothing like this.
No, nothing at all. I would have never thought that he would do something like this. Absolutely not. Especially when, like I said, we were all literally just getting to our shift. The night hadn't even started yet. If we all clock in at 10, and by 10:12, they were calling the police saying that he had started shooting.
Well, Brianna, I'm so sorry. Thank you for sharing your story this morning. Our hearts are reaching out to everybody in your community right now. We're glad you're okay. Thanks very much.
No.
Several victims remain hospitalized, and we should note this marks the third mass shooting in Virginia in fewer than 2 weeks. Let's take you to the scene now with CNN's Brian Todd, who's live there for us. Brian, what are we?
I just I don't know what to say, man. Like every fucking week, like every day, there's another mass shooting. Every fucking day. Like, what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to just act like it's just a normal part of life now? Like, I don't know. Just, oh man, it's hailing today. Watch out. Like, better have your snow tires and your fucking bulletproof vest ready. Like, what the fuck? It's just unavoidable. Like, it literally is unavoidable. That's why I showed you the fucking response from the one guy who was like seemingly unfazed by it all because he's just experienced it. That's his just regular existence. That's his life, Weather reports, traffic reports, and mass shooting reports. Yeah. Nothing trending on Twitter about this too, Sag? Yeah, I noticed that as well. I think there was like one trend where it said like Walmart. But Twitter trending has been like fundamentally broken for a minute now. Like, Twitter trends have been absolutely just eviscerated because that stuff was curated. So they're not exactly doing a great job with the curation any longer. I think they basically automated it, and they just only use like personal curation to shut shit off. Like, that's crazy that this is literally not a trend in America. And I don't even think that it's because, I don't think that it's not trending because like people aren't talking about it. People are talking about it. Yeah. It's just wild that it's not on the news tab. It's wild that it's not on the trending tab. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Like 17 in. Stop using Twitter. You add a lot of value to the platform. Man, what do you mean? Like, that's how I source my fucking news. Doesn't see his name trending for one day broken. What? No, I'm not talking about my name. My name was trending last night. That's not what it is. Fucker says stop platforming Twitter. Like, how brain broken can you be at that point, you know? I won't see this, but nobody seems to care other than the left. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what to say. I understand in a fucking weird way why people are unfazed by this. Because like, even if you're a liberal, the sense of helplessness and hopelessness sets in, even if you're like a well-intentioned person, right? Like, after a certain point, you're just like, well, what can we do? What can we do? Not really anything you can do, right? Just another part of reality in here. There's nothing you can, there's nothing you can do to take like collective action. There's no mechanism of change in our system. So I don't know. Not doing anything is no option, though. I mean, dude, I'm going to keep advocating for the things I advocate for. Make no mistake. I'm just stating that, like, as it stands currently, it doesn't seem like there's much you can do about it, right? Not even just the NRA. This is a more complicated problem than that.
Learning about what happened.
Right, Boris, and to reiterate again, the new reporting from CNN that the shooter's been identified as Andre Bing. We got a statement from Walmart a short time ago. I'll read you part of it. Walmart, this is according to Scott Pope, Senior Director of Global Communications for Walmart, who sent CNN a statement saying the alleged shooter has been identified as Andre Bing. We can confirm that he was a Walmart associate. Andre's position with the company was overnight team lead, and he's been employed with us since 2010. They go on to say they are thankful for the first responders and continue to work with law enforcement in the case. We have been pressing Walmart all day on whether there were any disciplinary proceedings ever initiated against this employee or whether any other employees had complained about him. But what we have not gotten an answer from Walmart on that yet. But what we do have is an account from.
It happens every day, usually more than one time, and those are just the psychos who work up enough anger or whatever makes them do it. So many others are just incubating. Yeah.
Brianna Tyler. She is an employee who earlier spoke to ABC News and was telling us that the shooter was a manager who she was told to, quote, look out for because there was always something going on with him, just having an issue with someone, end quote. She said that she had been gathered with her coworkers in a break room just before their shift started. She looked up and her manager opened the door. That's when they saw the shooter opening fire. She said she told ABC that he was not aiming at anyone specifically, that he didn't say anything while he was shooting, and that he looked directly at her but missed her head by an inch or two. But this was an account from an employee who says that she was told to look out for him. Now, again, we have pressed Walmart on that to see if anybody had complained about him, if there was anything that was said or enacted, any complaints filed about him to Walmart that maybe had not been acted upon. They have not responded to that yet, or questions about whether any disciplinary proceedings had ever been initiated. But we do have the name of the suspect, Andre Bing, and according to law enforcement sources, he killed 6 people inside the store and then turned the gun on himself. Boris, we were told by police that he used a pistol. We've been pressing them on whether other weapons were used. They say that, to their knowledge, they have no knowledge of other weapons. Boris.
Brian Todd, we appreciate you pressing for those answers for us. Thank you so much. Let's discuss further now with former FBI senior profiler Mary Ellen O'Toole, and also with us CNN contributor Jennifer Macia. She's a senior news writer at The Trace, a nonprofit outlet dedicated to covering gun violence. Mary Ellen, I wanted to start with you because law enforcement is just starting to share more details now. What stood out to you about this incident and hearing?
Bro, our radars are so advanced, dude. It's crazy. Every motherfucker with a gun is on a radar somewhere, but for some reason it never turns into a positive outcome. You never hear about like, well, this guy was on the radar, so we stopped it actually before it happened.
From that employee who was told to look out for that manager, what does that say to you?
Well, a couple of things really stand out. And the first one is that the shooter walked into the break area where he knew his employees were likely to be and started shooting. That certainly suggests planning, thinking ahead of time, how you're going to carry this out. And then secondly, with the employee saying that she had been forewarned that there were some issues about this individual, suggests that there might have been complaints formally filed with Walmart about this person and their behavior.
And Jennifer, when police laid out the timeline, I thought this was interesting. There were 4 minutes between the 911 call and police entering the store. That's a relatively fast response time. What does it tell you that the shooter in that short window was able to inflict that much damage with a pistol?
Well, he was apparently in a break room at close range, but the majority of gun violence and mass shootings are perpetrated with handguns. They're concealable. He was able to get that far because he didn't walk in with an AR-15. He walked in presumably with a handgun concealed under his clothes.
What are the questions at this moment from an investigative standpoint? Clearly motive, but the gunman turned the gun on himself, the police say. But the other thing that just strikes me is the gentleman we had at the top of the show and then the witness there speaking in almost matter-of-fact tones about this, as if it's something they talk about all the time.
Right. I mean, it is part of our culture and a part of people who are in their 20s and 30s. We don't call them generation lockdown for nothing. The 20-year-olds, like the woman looked, like the people in the room look like, the people that we're talking to, 20 and 30, those are people who are used to, that's a generation that's used to the idea of mass shootings in a way that I think even people in their 40s and 50s are not. Talk to anyone in their 20s and 30s, and they call themselves Generation Lockdown for a reason. And they're also in shock. So I think that their sort of description that may seem a little bit off-putting right now to us, it may be just that they haven't even processed what they were so close to. So the investigation, it's actually narrowing. Last night I was on through the evening. We didn't know what it was, and Walmarts are large, and you don't know what kind of shooter it is. It now appears that he's known. The reason why he was at that store is known. Maybe we don't know the triggering event. We know the weapon, and the victims are an isolated group, unfortunately. So the investigation will mostly, and you have a dead killer, so there's going to be no trial. So the investigation's mostly going to go to motive at that particular moment, what issues he was going through, and then also what kind of did supervisors know that he might be a danger? Did Walmart know? Those kinds of issues will be investigated as well.
And you watch them play out. And again, I can't find the right word for this. I get depressed every time you do one of these stories. And sometimes you think you do so many of them, you would just learn to blaze through it. I would just show you a graphic here. There are 20 mass shootings involving casualties of 5 or more people, 5 or more fatalities across the country. There have been 600 plus mass shootings so far in 2022, which is why this is Louise Lucas, the state senator, Carrie Cordero from Virginia, saying, save me the thoughts and prayers, we need to do more.
What?
A lot of us didn't get much sleep last night, did not rest well, and will not rest well until we get a handle on this gun violence. For all the people who are saying that their hearts and prayers go out to these people, I don't want to hear any more about that until they get serious about gun violence prevention.
In this case, again, the Congress is not poised to do anything at the moment. But if in a case of a semi-assault weapon or AR-15, you have one conversation. This is someone who worked there walking in with a pistol. As you heard one of the witnesses saying, a manager she's been told to watch out for, so anger issues of some kind. Is there anything here from a legislative standpoint? Is there anything that can be done about this?
Well, the difficult policy issue is whether or not the country or individual states want to try to restrict access to weapons. From a law enforcement, Homeland Security perspective, this is mostly about trying to identify whether there are warning signs and having friends and family members bring those to law enforcement. So that's something that Virginia State Police, for example, want people to be able to bring individuals to them and bring warnings so that law enforcement potentially can have a better idea of how to prevent it. But, you know, at the Center for American Security, we did a survey of a focus group of cross-section of Americans to try to figure out what are people most afraid of. And mass shootings by far topped the list. And when we were looking at the timing of when could we actually do this survey, we thought, well, there was just we did it last summer, there was just the Buffalo shooting. And then we looked at, well, what if we would have waited a couple weeks and we would have run right up into Highland Park in Chicago? There is no good time because this happens constantly in America. Happens
Constantly in America. And Juliet, to the idea that you mentioned, Carrie mentioned Buffalo, that was a supermarket. This is a Walmart, a big box store. Among the softer targets, if you will, especially in the holiday season, employees going in and out, people going in and out. I mean, in this case, somebody carrying a pistol, easy to conceal.
Yes, I mean, look, there is no society that you and I want to live in where you can be safe, right? Because what would that mean? It mean your experience of going to the store, your experience of walking down the street would be so fortified, it's not even worth it anymore. So the idea that we can defend our way into this solution is just, it's ridiculous at this stage. This is a Walmart. I don't know what kind of security they have at the door, but this was an inside threat. You're not going to be able to stop a manager who is, you know, hell-bent on wanting to kill employees. So we will continue to have a never-ending conversation about gun control. But I think Carrie and I are also reflecting on a sort of, you know, I think we have to admit it, that without that gun legislation, it is going to take a stepping up by community members, family members, about whether someone in their midst is a threat. They have got to consider the rest of the community and not wish it away. This is where we are now in the absence of control over gun and gun usage and responsible gun ownership at this stage.
Latest now.
We covered the Colorado one already. Yeah, I mean, look, if you can't attack the core problem, which is like widely available guns, then, you know, you got to look for other shit. Liberals do it too. They're not necessarily wrong. You know what I mean? Like, they're not wrong. When someone says there is a massive pandemic of like mental health, a lack of access to mental health, that's not a wrong thing. This is a multifaceted issue. You can't just like, I don't know. You can't just like hyper focus on one side of it. Ultimately, it still comes back to the material conditions that people are subjected to. And I don't know. Bro, I know Colorado shooter's dad was openly homophobic, man. We already fucking saw it. Jesus Christ. I don't know what to tell you, brother. What I do know is people say, oh man, it's mental health. It's mental health. It's mental health. And then, okay, well, they say it's mental health and then they don't do anything about it. You know, they don't do anything about it. Okay, mental health is one component. Do something about it. Fuck no. Like, these people are angry. They got nothing going on. They fucking snap. Super easy to have guns. They don't have any fucking, sense of community. Their lives are in disorder. This guy's a fucking manager of Walmart, dude. Thanksgiving's coming up. He just snaps. Wait, there's more information? I did not know this. What the fuck? KKTV obtains old arrest papers likely tied to Club Q shooting suspect for alleged bomb threat. Arrest papers state that after his grandparents told him they were selling their home, Aldrich held him at gunpoint. The papers go on to say Aldrich said if they moved out, it would interfere with his plans to carry out a mass shooting and a bombing. Dude, what the fuck? Bro, they let this motherfucker... No shot, dude. No,
well, thanks for joining us. I'm Lindsay
shot,
Adam
brother.
is off tonight.
Yo, these cops, the fucking DA, these cops, like they are all responsible for
Tonight,
this.
we have even more information about an 11 call for action investigation that we first broke at 5:30. Tonight, shocking and disturbing. Only 11 News has the old arrest papers, and in them, a man told his family that he wanted to be the next mass killer. Sources confirmed to us the man in those arrest papers is the same man as the accused Club Q gunman. As we've been reporting, investigators will not confirm if the accused gunman is tied to an arrest of a man with the exact same name and the exact same birthday back in the summer of 2021, because that old case is not showing up in public court records. His mugshot in this case has not yet been released. 11 News reporter Natalie Devereaux is joining us live in studio. Natalie, these court records appear to be sealed.
Yes, when we search for them in the court records, nothing comes up, not even that Anderson Lee.
The cops didn't let him lose, the libtard DA did? Bro, that DA is not a fucking liberal. Why are you so stupid? I mean, you are literally obnoxious. Your name is correct. That DA is not a fucking reformist DA, you dumb bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? You absolute fucking brain dead baboon. Shut the fuck up. God damn, dude. What is he's so stupid. Like, why doesn't he understand? First of all, most district attorneys are not fucking left-wing anyway. There are very few instances. That was a diverse dad. By the way, HasanAbi, based on the PFP. Fucking look at this idiot's user. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Just the youngest HasanAbi broadcast enjoyer over here, dude. If guns are made illegal, only criminals will have guns. How's that working out for democratically controlled cities? Okay, all you libtards, have a great night and an awesome Thanksgiving. Have a great Thanksgiving in spite of hatred you hold for our country. Bro, go check in on your children. Oh, wait, you can't because they fucking stopped talking to you because you are, as your name already lets out, obnoxious as a motherfucker. Like, I've never seen a more my wife left me ass PFP than that. Holy fuck, dude. That does make sense why he linked the Facebook thing. Yeah, I remember I was fucking shitting on him for linking a Facebook post when we were doing a you laugh, you lose. Starting to feel bad for him. What do? I mean, remember that he holds so much fucking... Aiden idiocy in his heart, you know?
Aldrich was arrested. We're told the case may have been dismissed and the records then sealed, but we have those papers, and in them, it references mass shooting in connection to the suspect 5 times. In this 3-page arrest affidavit from 2021, investigators say Anderson Lee Aldrich told his grandparents he had planned to carry out a mass shooting 18 months ago, almost exactly to the date of the Club Q shooting. These arrest papers say deputies were called out to a house off Mark Scheffel and Fontaine. This is video from that day. Sources tell us Aldrich lived with his grandparents. The papers say after they told him they sold the house, he held them at gunpoint. Aldrich reportedly told them they couldn't move because, quote, it would interfere with his plans to conduct a mass shooting and bombing. The court documents also say Aldrich's grandparents told authorities they lived in fear because of their grandson's homicidal threats, going on to say Aldrich told them.
Bro, that's crazy. Like, the dude literally said, like, he was going to do a mass shooting. The cops knew about it, and they were like, yeah, let's fucking let this guy go. He's just a young kid. Let's not take his life away like this, you know? Let's not ruin his life. Seems like a real lovely lad in a country where mass shootings and fucking white supremacist terror happens so fucking frequently.
He was going to be the next mass killer and had bragged about.
Bro, this dude literally telegraphed his moves, man. It's not like this is a random instance. Like, this dude telegraphed it. He said it. What the fuck? I'm losing my mind.
Wanting to go out in a blaze. Papers say Aldrich showed them a box of chemicals and told them it was, quote, powerful enough to blow up a police department and a federal building. The grandparents ran out of their own.
This is not the Walmart kid, bro. This is not the Walmart manager. We're back on the fucking Colorado shooter. God damn it. There's so many fucking mass shootings happening in this country that people are unironically failing to comprehend that this is the earlier one. This is from Saturday. Holy fuck. Jesus.
Home, drove away, and called 911 after Aldrich went downstairs. A few hours later, on this Ring doorbell footage obtained by 11 News, it reportedly shows Aldrich coming out of his mother's house about a mile away from his grandparents' home. Aldrich was taken into custody. Investigators requested a search warrant to look for homemade bombs, ammunition, firearms, and body armor to, quote, prevent a reported planned terrorism attack. The deputy on the case asked the judge for an elevated bond of $1 million because of the statements Aldrich made and the firearms he had. The prosecutor seen here in the news conference about Club Q is also the same district attorney listed on these court papers from the old case.
He's the one who did not prosecute him.
2021, Michael Allen listed these 7 charges for Anderson Aldrich for reportedly making bombs and making threats. I reached out to the.
Bro, this is the guy that was like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like, we should just let him go. And he was just having a bad day, bro. Who amongst us has not fucking fantasized about doing mass shootings and saying that you're gonna kill your fucking grandparents because they're interfering with your overarching desire to do a fucking mass shooting? Who hasn't done that? You know? I mean, come on. A very normal, very common practice. Or interfering. Plans to do a mass shooting. in Colorado. Prosecutors just charges and wow. I dislike violence. Oh man, thanks, man. Me too. You know, I very much also dislike violence. Sorry, I was just tweeting about the story to get it more fucking, to get it more airtime. This has been around since yesterday at 5 p.m. and I haven't really seen a lot of people cover this. I don't know why. It's pretty fucking crazy that like. It's pretty crazy that like everyone is hyper focusing on the fucking like, oh, he's MB. He's actually MB. Which is an ironic way to approach that conversation, and not about this. This dude literally got away after holding his grandparents at gunpoint because he said they were interfering with his plans to do a mass shooting and bombing, and the Colorado prosecutors just dropped his charge and let him go. Meanwhile, the right is talking about how he's MB. Yeah, please, somebody help me. I think I'm going crazy. It's embarrassing, but I might hurt somebody. Please, why won't anybody help me? ATF giving him a gun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, look. It's not the ATF. It's the fucking, it is the feds, though. It's the FBI, usually. Gun control definitely does not work, though. Like, Australia definitely did not end mass shootings or cop shootings or anything. Yeah, no, it never. Famously, Australia has so much more. Seems like he's wrong about the liberals having more of a problem, by the way. Yeah, dude. What people don't recognize is that there's a way higher fucking death rate in red states, than there are in blue states. Like people always think California is a fucking crime haven. You know what I mean? They think like New York and California are just like super, super fucking dangerous and there's crime happening all the goddamn time. Meanwhile, it's like it's red states that have it. I wonder why. More guns. That's it. Their counter argument is they're in blue cities within red states. That's also bullshit. Because they're poor. Poverty and guns. Try living near Chirac. Yeah, dude, it is really interesting that you say that because, like, again, Illinois across the board and even Chicago across the board does not touch fucking, fuck. I was gonna say St. Paul, but that's not St. Paul. Fuck, St. Louis. You got hella places in America that have more crime than Chirac. Make no mistake. Obviously, Chicago, again, very poor. South side of Chicago, very poor. Okay. Left in an economically destitute situation deliberately by design. Okay. But still, violent crime per capita, and mass shootings per capita is still, higher in other red places. But you don't think about that. You don't think about that at all. You don't think about that because the media tells you all the time that it's Chicago, it's California, it's liberal cities, it's liberal safe havens. There's so much crime. So people just like don't even fucking understand that, one, crime is a bipartisan issue, okay? It's just like it is above like whether or not a city is liberal or not. Like that doesn't matter, okay? What matters is poverty. What matters is poverty. That's it. That's the greatest indicator of crime. Greatest indicator of seeing the top of the hour ad break is also the fact that whether or not you have $5 a month to give to a subscription. If you have $5, you will not see the ad because you will subscribe. Or if you don't have $5, you can avoid it for free with a Twitch Prime. Or maybe you get lucky and you get gifted a sub. The 1 minute ad break now. Anyway. Billing Kinney, thank you for the 1 gifted sub. Not any better than blue states, if we're being honest. I lived in Rochester, New York, and the rates of murder and gun violence were crazy. Yeah, that's why I said the greatest indicator that like violent crime is going to happen in your area is not about, you know, the number of black people. It's not about the number of white people. It's not the number of Democrat voters. It's not the number of Republican voters. It's just the poverty rate. Okay? And it's not because like poor people are like inherently violent or anything. It's just that violence is inherent within poverty. This guy explained this exact thing perfectly to dumbass Piers Morgan.
Time and again, look, it's all very well you middle-class white people telling us what the problem is, right? You're not middle class and you're not white. What is the problem and how do we deal with this?
Well, as I've said many times before, the social indicators, I don't say causes because obviously there's still an element of personal responsibility. The social indicators for violent crime among young working class street gangs have remained consistent for 200 years. Relative poverty, masculinity, exposure to domestic violence, lack of education. So the solutions are fairly obvious in many ways. Glasgow, which was once dubbed the most violent city in
Turbo Killer, Silbon, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Turbo Killer, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Beachosaurus Rex, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Europe still has a higher murder rate than London. But when we look at serious youth violence, which is my preferred term, if journalists want to be taken more seriously, they should use the term serious youth violence because knife crime has become a sort of racial buzzword at the moment. Glasgow has seen a dramatic reduction in serious youth violence to the point that none of the murders of teenagers that occurred in 2017 occurred in Scotland. What approaches did they take in Glasgow? They took a public health approach, they took an interagency approach, they took an approach that saw violence in a holistic way. They saw the link between domestic violence and violence in the street. They saw the link between violence in society in general and violence in the street. They looked at early interventions, basically, coming into young people's lives and families' lives as early as possible and diverting them away from crime. Good education, good jobs, counselling. That was so dramatically effective. So the fact that there's all this hand-wringing and suggestion that an entirely different set of policies should be suggested for London, maybe Birmingham and Manchester.
So let me put this to you.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting, your view of this. And what I would say to you is this. Statistically, it looks like in London...
Only on this fucking planet in a country like the UK or in a country like the United States, which have very similar qualities, do you have someone who is openly talking about empirical evidence and offering advice and using examples that have been successful and still getting met with like frustrated replies. It's just like, it's not a viewpoint, it's not an opinion, it's just the truth. And this isn't news to us. Like, crime's relationship with socioeconomic conditions or material conditions has been around since ancient fucking Greece. There has never been like there has never been a more clear result. You know, surely there are other factors that you must consider. Absolutely. Like if you want to talk about mass shootings, yeah, guns are going to be a thing that you need to cover, right? But here, there's knife crime, right? Violent crimes happening in the UK. But it's always the same exact solution. And yet people refuse to recognize it. It's poverty.
Yeah. Right now, this is predominantly a problem of young black teenage boys who are members almost exclusively of gangs attacking each other, so that the perpetrators and the victims appear to be almost exclusively young black men. Do you think there is a racial element to that in terms of any cultural issues, racial issues, or do you think it's the same?
That's crazy. Piers is like, bro, come on, say some racist shit to me, please. Come on, black man, say some racist ass shit, please. That confirms my suspicions, you know?
Where they were white, but actually the race part of this is something that we might look at the statistics and think it's a black problem when it's not.
Okay, so there are several regions of the country, let's just look at the facts, that have higher murder rates than London does. Clearly, throughout human history, black people have not had anything remotely resembling a monopoly on violence. Over the last few years, some of the most horrendous knife attacks, both the victims and the perpetrators, have been white, and they've not been from London.
Wait, there's got to be a wait, I want to see more. I want to see more. I want to see the second part of this. Please, the full vid. Okay. Rapper Akala.
We get told time and again, look, it's all very well you middle class, exclusively young black men, to use this. Statistically, black teenage boys who are members almost exclusively of gangs attacking each other, so that the perpetrators and the victims appear to be almost exclusively young black men. Do you think there is a racial element to that in terms of any cultural issues, racial issues, or do you think it's the same problem they had in Glasgow, where they were white, but actually the race part of this is something that we might look at the statistics and think it's a black problem when it's not?
Okay, so there are several regions of the country, let's just look at the facts, that have higher murder rates than London does. Clearly, throughout human history, black people have not had anything remotely resembling a monopoly on violence. Over the last few years, some of the most horrendous knife attacks, both the victims and the perpetrators, have been white.
The person I'm betting is probably a fucking a foot soldier. H3 users love memeing and saying, talk about the allegations. That's the way that they like troll, but not in a bad way. Okay, that's why I'm banning them. Okay.
And they've not been from London.
Like their first message in the chat literally was talk about the allegations. This is what the H3 people say as a
including
joke.
A 13-year-old girl stabbed to death in Southampton, a 16-year-old stabbed to death in Dinnington, a 7-year-old girl stabbed to death in York, a 5-year-old stabbed to death by its own mother in Oxfordshire. When both the perpetrator and the victims are white, race suddenly becomes unimportant. There is one limited sense in which race may be important. You could argue that only a very particular demographic of young black boys, only at a very particular stage in their lives, feel a degree of psychological self-hatred or contempt for themselves that they project onto other people who most remind them of themselves. However, the black-on-black violence paradigm, so-called, is never used in that way as a kind of psychological self-hatred model. It's used to give the public essentially the ridiculous impression that black school teachers, black doctors, black lawyers, black Premier League footballers, my grandmother, David Adjaye, Oswald Boateng, are all sort of an equal risk of violent crime. And
actually, well, it reminds me a little bit. I mean, it's different, but it's interwoven slightly into what happened in New Zealand, where you have this white supremacist committing an act of horror. Had he been an ISIS terrorist, the immediate reaction from many people would have been, this is a Muslim problem. Because he's a white supremacist, I've not heard people say, this is a white person problem.
Well, precisely. We have...
It's funny because, like, this is what Piers Morgan does well. He didn't say anything wrong. He didn't say anything wrong. He didn't say anything wrong. You guys need to understand, this is always how Piers Morgan operates, okay? He's very good at, like, bringing up super fucking reactionary talking points without assuming them in many instances, and always maintaining the illusion that he's like somewhat center right when he's like literally fucking far right. He's agreeing with him. He's saying like, we don't see this as like a widespread white person problem. We see this as like extremist ideology. He's right. He's right about that. He is correct.
I have enough trouble getting what I'm going to call the racial virtue signaling right-wing press to call white supremacist terrorists by their proper name, let alone to force all white people to explain the bad actions of all other white people. For example, you will never be called upon to explain that not all middle-aged white men are pedophiles, despite the fact that hundreds, maybe thousands of them are convicted of sex offenses.
I love that line. Oh, this guy's fucking awesome.
Because it's self-evident that not all middle-aged white men are pedophiles.
I think it's a completely valid point. I do.
Let's look at it in the other sense. Where young black boys overachieve, is race offered as an explanatory factor? For example, British, Ghanaian and Nigerian boys on free school meals, so the poorest sector, academically outperform and are more likely to go to university than similarly poor white, mixed race and black English kids whose grandparents came from the Caribbean. The 4 youngest children in Britain to ever take GCSEs are all black. Romari Wilfred, a young black boy from East London, has a higher IQ than Einstein. Young black men are more disproportionately represented in professional football than any other area of British life, with all of the consequences and implications that has for their contribution to the tax base, etc. So it's almost as if a black person does something negative, the entire so-called black community is to blame. Black person does something positive and they suddenly regain their humanity and their right to be viewed as an individual. What I'm saying is I'm not just talking about what I read in sociology books, I'm talking about what I saw in my real life.
But here's a tough question for you.
Last point about London, sorry.
Yes, yeah.
In the last 2 years, it's still important to remember that the overwhelming majority of murders have not been committed by teenage black boys. So for example, in 2017, there were 117 or 16 murders, 21 of which were of teenage black boys. In 2018, there were 134, 24 were of teenagers in general. So it's also important
the stats can be twisted any way you like.
Precisely.
However, let me throw this back at you. Notwithstanding all that, and I think it's fascinating what you've been saying, notwithstanding all that, there is no doubt that right now the knife crime element of murder in London is predominantly young black teenage boys.
Yeah.
And so my question for you is there any racial or cultural element?
Bro, he's like, come on, I agree with you. Now agree with me about the racist shit. Come on, please. Please tell me it's like blackness playing a role here. Come on, dog. Come on. I know you just answered it by saying it is actually a consequence of the material conditions. Is there an additional psychological component within black communities that have suffered so much as a consequence of, like, you know, white supremacist state violence? Certainly that could be a factor, but ultimately it is literally a factor of the material conditions. And Piers is like, but come on, just say black people are violent a little bit, you know? Like, come on, I agree with you, but like say that like you have a violent culture. Don't say black people are like racially inferior, but like at least say it's like they have a racial cultural difference, you know? Come on.
To what is going on relating to knife crime in young black teenage boys.
Listen to what you've just said. When you think that blackness is the most important thing to emphasize about these young men, almost half of the young people in prison in Britain, regardless of ethnicity, were in care as children. Almost half of young people in prison in Britain were expelled from school as children. When we offer blackness as an explanatory factor, as if we don't need to know anything else.
Is it irrelevant though, Akala?
No.
Is it irrelevant?
As I said at the top of the program, or a couple of minutes ago, in the one limited sense in which it may be relevant, i.e. the idea of a kind of particular psychological self-hatred.
Look, blackness is of course relevant, dude, of course, but not in the way that Piers Morgan thinks it is, okay? Yes, no one is fucking colorblind. Yes, blackness is relevant in the sense that black people have been on the virtue of blackness, subjected to dire economic conditions deliberately. Okay? That's it. That's where blackness is relevant. Piers is so fucking thirsty. It's funny because like British people are so like politely racist, you know? In America, you got yee ass motherfuckers would be like, come on, just say the N-word. Just say he is black and therefore he doing crime. But like when you listen to British people, they're like, okay, well, it's dastardly to say such a thing. But also, would you please be kind enough to tell me if you think blackness would be relevant in this conversation in a meaningful capacity? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what do you mean? What the fuck's going on here? Come on now. Blackness must be a factor of consideration when talking about knife crime, considering that it is black people indubitably causing it. Let us not look at the systemic conditions that black people have been subjected to throughout time and history.
That affects only a very particular group of young black boys and men, and then only at a very particular stage in their life.
And what is that? Explore that for a moment.
So I'm saying there is an...
He's like, yes, we've arrived at a place that I can, draw some racial agitative propaganda. So let's hop on that. Let's explore it.
Racism, essentially. and you hear this in some rap music in some senses, you see it in some people's behaviors, where basically contempt for black life, only a very particular group of young black boys at a very particular stage
react against it.
Perhaps
I don't even think that you need to concede on that point.
Internalize that. But we never use it in that way because that would mean a wider dialogue about contempt for black life in general. Young parents in Ghana, which happens to be one of the most peaceful countries in the world, despite being one of the most poorest, are not worried about their kids getting stabbed to death on the way to school. No. So clearly this is something specific, if we're talking about that psychological self-hatred element, to Britain and the United States and other places.
Carla, can I ask, because it was the particular point that
Akala on knife crime. On a knife edge? Akala on knife crime. A 35-year-old author says knife crime can't be explained by race. Now, he's saying it could, potentially. That's right. Very nice.
that Alex had made his really important intervention on.
Oh, he's rocking Maharishi. Nice.
Prison sentences and increased police presence and numbers. What effect might they have?
On reducing crime in the long term, virtually zero. A good friend of mine, Dr. Baz Dreisinger, did a study all around the world where she looked at prison systems and incarceration all around the world. She found not one country in which tougher sentences in and of themselves did anything to reduce crime. In fact, in many ways, we can just look across the water to the United States. They may make it worse for reasons that are entirely obvious. We already have the largest prison population in the whole of Western Europe.
I guess we don't hear this side of the coin enough. And it's very easy for us to sit here, look at a bunch of statistics and think that's the problem.
Well, I think there's a number of reasons for that. I myself was the beneficiary of a Pan-African Saturday school tradition. So in post-war Britain, there were a whole tradition of essentially black Saturday schools, black-on-black education, if you will. And I was a beneficiary of that. Voices from that community and from that tradition have very rarely been heard. But coming back to the point you were making about sentencing, let's remember we've got a couple of centuries of this type of violent youth crime in predominantly white communities in Britain. What has led to reductions and solutions? At the turn of the 20th century in Manchester, it was intervention by church groups, it was intervention by community groups, it was ameliorative approaches, essentially. In Glasgow, the same thing has occurred recently in the last few years, yet we're being suggested the exact opposite policies that have been effective in British history and white communities, both at the turn of the 20th century in Manchester and recently in Glasgow. We should pursue exact opposite policies.
What would
in
you
London.
say to a young black teenage boy in London right now who might be wandering around carrying a knife for self-protective reasons, whatever the reason may be, very specifically? Well, what would you say to them?
It wouldn't be just to young black boys. As I said, it could be in Greater Manchester, it could be in Glasgow, it could be anywhere. There are a number of solutions. And I think mandatory self-defense in schools could be one of the solutions. Not because you would teach anyone to face down people carrying knives. You should run away with someone's carrying a knife. However, when you practice self-defense, it gives you a certain self-confidence. I work in schools a lot and I see essentially good boys carrying knives out of fear. So I think that can be one of the solutions. I think support for the scores of already existing community groups that exist in the communities we talk a lot about, but not to. I think incentivizing schools to reduce expulsions. We know that expulsion from school,
interesting that like this dynamic literally is identical in black neighborhoods in America, by the way. The likelihood of teenagers, young black teenagers, committing crime diminishes when you have when you have more after school services, when you have social programs, any kind of like communal gathering. Sports is a good one, you know what I mean? Like you have like a basketball league or some shit, you know, soccer league, basketball league. All of a sudden, the likelihood and just crime in that demographic goes down. I wonder how that happens. I wonder why that happens. I wonder why nobody fucking ever recognizes that.
PRU trajectory is basically the beginning of the former head.
The exclusion then leads
the former head of the prison service, Martin Neri, said when the 13,000 kids we expel from school, we may as well give them the prison.
I wish he was active on Twitter. You should get him on the broadcast. I found out that he was following me already. I followed him back. I sent him a DM while this was going on.
I'm not saying it's that simple. However, we could incentivize schools to reduce expulsions, looking at what the cost of the average expelled child costs the British taxpayer and spending that money to keep people in school. So there's a whole load of potential solutions beyond just saying to young people, hey.
Don't be racist, dude. Come on. Don't make that joke. Basketball, come on, bro. They're really funny, dude. Yeah.
put down your knives. That
or
isn't
we'll
enough.
send you to prison.
Carla, we could talk to you a lot more about this. It's fascinating.
After school activity busing is essential too, so they can actually do the after school things. Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is always an issue. This is always a fucking gigantic issue. Like walkability in cities. Something as random as like walkability in cities would have a tendency to reduce crime. Is like all of a sudden, if you have some social safety nets, you can actually access said social safety nets when you have public transport. It's crazy. Also has an effect on health issues too. Reduce it. Yeah. I work for a major city school district as a job developer, and transportation is our number one barrier for getting students connected to services and resources. Families are practically non-existent in providing support 9 out of 10 times. It's not even their fucking fault, though. It's city design. It's faulty city design. It is what is at the heart of this issue. You can't lead. You can't expect parents to be able to take on that fucking burden. They're working. What are they supposed to do? They might not have enough gas money. What are they supposed to do? A lot of you in this chat, there are a lot of people who are upper middle class in this chat that come from affluent families, okay? Black and white alike. Yeah, you're not going to go out and fucking do a crime unless it's like stealing Skittles or some shit, you know what I mean? Which, rich white people love doing. All my fucking rich white friends, at least, loved doing shit like that. Okay? But you're not going to go out and like, fucking rob someone at gunpoint. Why would you? Yeah, if you have something to look forward to, then you're not going to fucking throw your life away foolishly. Oh, this is one thing I was going to talk about. So this is the Tumblr thing that I forgot to read. This is exactly as I imagined. So here's an intern on Tumblr talking about their experiences as an intern at SpaceX. I was an intern at SpaceX years ago, back when it was a much smaller company, after Elon got hair plugs, but before his cult of personality was in full swing. And I have some insight to offer here. Back when I was at SpaceX, Elon basically was a child king. He was an important figurehead who provided the company with money, power, and PR, but he didn't have the knowledge or, frankly, maturity to handle the day-to-day decision-making, and everyone knew that. This actually corresponds to the way that I want to believe this so bad. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, this is Tumblr. I have no way of verifying this, but the reason why I'm reading it is because, well, one, I think it's funny, and two, it quite literally fucking corresponds to every company that Elon has worked at. Like Tesla has similar management issues as well. Here's a EV reporter in the chat, Fango Live, saying the SpaceX story sounds like Tesla as well. From my context there, I think that conclusion is relatively sound. Yeah. As an ex-Tesla engineer, this checks out. So, he didn't have the maturity to handle day-to-day decision-making, and everyone knew that. He was surrounded by people whose job was, essentially, to manipulate him into making good decisions. Okay? Managing Elon was a huge part of the company culture. Even I, as a lowly intern, would hear people talking about it openly in meetings. People knew how to present ideas in a way that would resonate with him. They knew how to creatively reinterpret or ignore his many insane demands. And they even knew how to stage manage parts of the physical office space so that it would appeal to Elon. The stage management, by the way, literally is the elimination of yellow lines, like yellow safety lines on the fucking Tesla factory floor. Remember, Elon just simply doesn't like the color yellow. Fuck OSHA requirements. Am I right? Okay. The funniest example of stage management I can remember is this dude on the IT security team. He had a script running in a terminal on one of his monitors that would output random garbage, Matrix style, so that it always looked like he was doing important computer things to anyone who walked by his desk. The second funniest was all the people I saw playing WoW at their desks after 5 p.m. who did it in the office just to give the appearance that they were working late. People were willing to do that at SpaceX because Elon was giving them the money and hype to get into outer space, a mission people deeply cared about. The company also grew with and around Elon. There were layers of management between individual employees and Elon. And those managers were experienced managers of Elon. Again, I cannot stress enough how much of the company culture was oriented around managing this one guy. It's like reverse management. Twitter has neither of those things going for it. There's no company culture or internal structure around the problem of managing Elon Musk. And I think for the first time, we're seeing what happens when people actually take that man seriously and at face value. Worse, we're doing this little experiment after this man has had decades of success at companies that dedicate significant resources to protecting themselves from him, and he's too narcissistic to realize it. This also tracks with Elon's history. His corporate success is almost always reliant on people pushing him to the side. He has been removed from CEO positions in the past, time and time again, and had companies thrive in the aftermath because, like with PayPal, as a matter of fact, when Peter Thiel was like, we have to fucking step in and push you to the side, shut the fuck up, you're driving the company into the fucking ground. He literally was able to score $180 million from that situation because they pushed him aside. Did you see this? Wait, Chad Loader has been reinstated? Reagan, I've just received evidence of a massive Twitter data breach affecting millions of Twitter accounts in the EU and the US. I've contacted a sample of affected accounts, and they've confirmed that the breach data is accurate. This breach occurred no earlier than 2021. What? Even if this is fake news, I'm going to talk about it tomorrow at Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, do it. Do your part. Also easier to ignore Elon's wild request when it takes 4 years to build a rocket and he changes his mind all the time. At Twitter, when you can make a change in an hour, it's harder to manage his BS probably. Yeah. He accidentally created a bottom to top worker managed co-op. No, it doesn't. No, that's not what happened. The power is still ultimately in the hands of Elon Musk in that regard. That's not a bottom-up cooperative. Don't be crazy now. It's just shitty management by even capitalist standards, as always. I mean, he has always failed upwards, so it's not surprising. One thing I wanted to talk. Okay, we did the Elon Musk thing, which I love. We can say that Elon Musk is a scam. I mean, brother, I've been saying that. Here's the other thing I was going to show you. Top G, top E, top D, top K, and top A. Aiden Ross said the Avengers assemble. I said, you want to be right wing so bad. To Aiden. Like, what unites all these fucking man children, dude? Reactionary ideology. That's it. Literally just reactionary ideology. Okay? Money and reactionary ideology. And balding. That's true. Balding is a component there too. Yeah, you're right, actually. Balding, insecurity. There's a clip of you in the new Hustlers University ad. Sad, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, speaking of PayPal, this is something I wanted to talk about as well. Look at this fucking freak. Bryan Johnson sold his company to PayPal for $800 million in 2013. Since then, he's been investing millions to reduce aging. In 2021, he reduced his epigenetic age by 5.1 years in 7 months, a world record. Who the fuck is calculating this? And how the fuck are they calculating this? My man just dropped a world record in there. So, like, there is so much going on in that statement. I don't even know where to begin. Like, what? Here's a breakdown of his blueprint and my own experience with it. And I'm going to tell you something, okay? Homie is out of his mind, okay? I mean, he's fucking peeled. Respect. That, I will always say, is great. Good for him. He's fucking peeled. So how did he do that? He created a project called Project Blueprint. It aims to measure all 70 plus organs in Bryan's body and then reverse the biological age of each as much as possible. Bryan reduced his epigenetic age by 5.1 years in 7 months by following it from age 47 to 42.5. How did he do it? Okay, before we move on with this, newsflash, I'm just going to let you know, freak shit, okay? That's how he did it. And is it worth it? Most likely not. Okay? Here, let's watch. Step 1, meal prep. 3 meals daily. 1, super veggie. 2, nutty pudding. 3, a third that varies and consists of vegetables, nuts, seeds, and berries. Upon waking, the green giant, which is 4 ounces of water, spermidine, chlorella powder with spermidine. What the fuck is spermidine? Is it cum? Is he eating cum? Is that what that is? Is it cum pudding? Is my man just consuming cum? Just get it straight from the source, brother. You don't have to fucking do that. You know? Anyway, creatine, collagen peptides. I mean, I take these, you know what I mean? Some of these. For my joints and shit, but like ultimately I forget to do it. Regardless, creatine and collagen peptide, whatever. 1 tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil and morning pills. Now, apparently, turns out there's 25 pills that he takes throughout the day. 25 pills, dude. Okay. Super veggie, black lentils, broccoli, cauliflower, shiitake. My man is probably farting like a bioweapon, okay? Like, you know his ass is eating cum and mushrooms and every type of fucking fart-creating vegetable on the planet, dude. There ain't no fucking way your ass is not farting after all that. Nutty pudding is milk, almond milk, macadamia nuts, ground walnuts, Brazil nut, non-Dutch cocoa, lecithin, all this shit, okay? I'm fucking ugh. Now, there's like third meal examples, which is also, again, just like salads. Some of these are pretty bomb, like I'll admit. I fuck with salads, you know? I'm not like an anti-salad boy at all. I've been known to consume a salad from time to time, and I don't actually have an issue with these salads. The other stuff looks gross. Supplements. He takes 25 pills a day. Absolutely fucking insane. Holy fuck, you're so right, though. Yeah, no, those salads are fire, especially if you put some fucking goat cheese or some shit on there. Sprinkle a little bit of goat cheese on that. Primo. I like that. Those salads are good. I will. That's how you know. That's how you know I am not biased here. Like, I'm telling you, I'm calling the balls and the strikes, okay? Salad needs a bit of spermidine. Yeah, I'm going to come on your salad. Cum salad. I'm not even going to try and read all this fucking psychotic shit. Step 3. Track progress. Bryan has had hundreds of measurements taken. Some are standard, such as biofluids and fitness scores. Some are advanced, such as an MRI and ultrasound. And some uncommon ones, such as lungs, nerves, hearing, and intestinal tract. Okay? But the blueprint is more than food and supplements. It's also a combination of daily exercise, great sleep, and a skincare routine. I agree with that. You should do daily exercise. You should get great sleep, and you should have a good skincare routine, I think. Okay, don't have an issue with that. So this guy did that shit, okay? If you got to be on the diet for 3 months, definitely enjoyed it, felt good on it, whatever, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. A lot of this is just based on the fundamentals of having a good fucking diet, okay? Have a good diet. Sleep a lot. Dude, what the fuck is going on? God damn it. 1 second. I gotta do something. Anne! Kapıyı açar mısın? Yemek geldi ama giremiyor. All right, the Benjamin Button effect. Scientists can reverse aging in mice. The goal is to do the same for humans. This is more, science-based solution, I guess. Take a look at the CNN article on this. Oh my God, it's 27 minutes. I'm not watching that shit. That's crazy. The funniest part about this is these nerds think they're biohacking when they just have good diets, workout, and think it was actually the 100 pills that did it. Like, bana şey verir misin? Chips. Quest chips. Thank you. It's the same thing that incels do, right? Where they're so fucking abnormal and they can't just be normal. They have to say I'm looks maxing. I'm gym maxing. Okay? I'm a base Chad gym maxer enjoyer. It's like, bro, just say you're going to the fucking gym and lifting, okay? Motherfuckers be like, oh man, I take so many cum supplements in the morning. Just say you're sucking cock in the morning, brother. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Live your best life. No, bro, I'm cum stacking, dude. I'm cum maxing. Oh, God. Sorry that you had to hear that, Mom. It's just what rich people are doing. Okay, good. Hear it. It's fine. We're good. We're safe. She says she didn't hear me. I think she literally tunes me out now when she's walking near the studio. Or even walking into the studio. I'm not even kidding. She has Bluetooth headphones on at all times usually. Nowadays when she's in the house. Anyway, they did the fucking lab experiment, I guess. I feel like this is something that people do all the time, right? These kinds of experiments are very commonplace, no? And often the results are just preying on people's, just preying on people's insecurities. Like the number one desire for a lot of people is to, especially if they're fortunate, they just want to fucking continue living life because it's pretty good for them, right? And honestly, it's you want to live. Regardless, it's a normal human thing. It's a normal human behavior to want to live and continue living and being afraid of death. It's a primary motivator for half the fucking dumb shit that we do and even all of the smart shit that we do. So I think a lot of people there are just trying to solve this issue They're not really thinking about what the ramifications might be of even if we did solve aging, you know what I mean? Even if we created some semblance of immortality. I feel like that's an interesting conversation that people don't even have. But most of this shit is goop. That's it. It's very endearing to watch you lose focus quickly when you start watching anything that's too scientific. Yeah. It's not a secret. I'm poli-sci, baby. It's true. But I'll tell you what. I ain't trying to fucking live a life that's that long if the life I'm living means I have to consume 25 fucking pills every goddamn day. Sign me up when I can just consume one pill, and then maybe I'll think about it. What is this guy doing? This new generation difference in my dog practicing committing a crime in broad daylight. What do you mean? You gotta fucking make sure, dude. You gotta make sure that you're ready. All right, let's watch. Elon Musk is an idiot from friend of the show, Adam Conover.
Mark Zuckerberg, Sam Bankman-Fried. For years, we've all been told that these tech titans are literal geniuses, visionary thinkers who earned their power through sheer intellect. But after what we've seen over the past few months, I think we finally need to admit, once and for all, that these people are fucking idiots. And they have been the entire time. I mean, just look at what's happening. Self-proclaimed real-life Iron Man Elon Musk just went billions into debt to buy his favorite bird website, then fired everyone and announced his new toy was about to go bankrupt. Boy Emperor Mark Zuckerberg just laid off 11,000 people. At the same time, he's wasting $36 billion on a metaverse no one wants to use. And 30-year-old crypto billionaire in shorts, Sam Bankman-Fried, turned out to be nothing but a massive fraud when his crypto exchange, FTX, evaporated into thin air along with billions in regular people's money. Now, I hesitate to call anyone stupid. As an esteemed public intellectual, name-calling is beneath me, but these people are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. And that's bad because they literally run vast swaths of our economy. And when we buy into their bullshit, we enable them to fuck us over time and time again. And it has to stop now. Okay, before we get really into it, I want to thank all my supporters on Patreon for making this video possible. If you'd like to join them, head to patreon.com/Adam Conover. Okay, off to the races. Let's start with the richest and stupidest man in the world, Elon Musk. For decades, journalists, biographers, and fanboys have described Elon as a super genius who's propelling us into the next century. But his purchase of Twitter proves, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Elon is a fucking dumbass. Dude bought himself a $44 billion toy and broke it on the first day. Why? Because he doesn't understand a goddamn thing about it. See, in order to buy Twitter, Elon took out more loans than a Florida homeowner in 2007. The company is now on the hook for $1.5 billion a year in interest payments alone. And since Twitter was already unprofitable to begin with, that means that Elon needs a ton of revenue right the fuck now. So he decides, hey, people love those blue check marks, let's make them pay for them. And this is simply staggeringly stupid. I mean, okay, he's right. Speaking as a member of the digital elite, we love our blue checks. I got mine in 2013 when I was on the failed reboot of VH1's Best Week Ever, and I've treasured it ever since. Oh, look at that guy. He hasn't even ruined anything yet. By putting the blue check up for sale, Musk destroyed its entire purpose and lost himself billions in revenue. See, the point of the blue check mark is that it allows everyone to tell at a glance which accounts are run by the actual person or organization they represent. But not anymore. The day the new verified badge launched, Twitter was deluged with verified tweets from George Bush bragging about killing Iraqis, Super Mario giving the finger, and drug company Eli Lilly announcing that insulin was now free. Now, all three of those are genuinely hilarious, but the last one actually caused Eli Lilly's stock price to plummet by 10%, losing them billions in market cap. Which, again, is hilarious, because fuck Eli Lilly, insulin should be free. But as a result, they canceled millions in advertising dollars they were going to spend on Twitter, as did countless other brands. Twitter has spent the last 15 years painstakingly building credibility and trust with brands so that they felt comfortable enough to, advertise on a service known to most of us as a cesspool of nonsense and hate. And Elon just burned it all down with one of his dumbass flamethrowers for $8 measly bucks. But hey, maybe he can make it up with all of that sweet subscription revenue. Well, let's see. According to the New York Times, about 140,000 accounts signed up for Twitter Blue in the days after launch. So at $8 per account, that means the verification system brought in a little over $1 million in revenue. Use that to pay down the $1.5 billion Elon owes this year, and that leaves, $1.5 billion. Elon would need 187 million people to sign up for Twitter Blue just to pay back his lenders, and he's currently 0.07% of the way there. Good luck, bud. Hope that was worth destroying your company's sole source of revenue. On top of being terrible at math, Elon also fucking sucks at the one thing he's supposed to be good at, running a company. When Elon bought Twitter, he immediately fired half its employees, then realized he needed some of them to, run the website, so he begged them to come back like a desperate ex-boyfriend who thought he could do better. Elon treated people so poorly that the executives in charge of trust and safety, privacy, information security, and regulatory compliance all quit. Whoa, that might be a problem, since Twitter is currently under an FTC consent decree that requires them to strictly follow privacy regulations when they do things like, say, publish a new paid verification service. I'm not a legal guy, but let me just check what the penalty is for violating that consent decree. Oh, says here it's billions of dollars in fines and potential jail time. Good luck with the feds, champ. So why is Elon Musk fucking this up so badly? Simple. His carefully crafted public image as a genius innovator has been a con from the very start. Elon didn't found Tesla. He used the money he got from co-founding PayPal, the payment service that sucks, to buy a stake in Tesla. Then he kicked out the original co-founder, Martin Eberhard, and stole Martin's title, not to mention his car. SpaceX does some cool shit, but they're a government space contractor that makes their money suckling at Uncle Sam's teat. And face it, Elon didn't design those rockets, he just brags about it on Twitter. And finally, there's Hyperloop and the Boring Company. Remember how Elon claimed he invented a new system of transportation that was supposed to end traffic forever? Well, that turned into a 2-mile tunnel in Las Vegas where a Tesla drives you at 30 miles an hour. Yeah, it's pretty slow, but it could be useful if you're too drunk to stumble from the Bellagio to the Circus, I guess. Elon is good, great, at exactly 3 things: trolling, causing chaos, and telling everyone he's a genius. And he does all those things on Twitter, which seems to be the only reason he bought it. But you know what? If you're addicted to gambling, you probably shouldn't buy the horse track. And now that Elon runs Twitter, he's running it straight into the ground. The site's become dangerously unstable, and it's already ceased functioning in countries around the world. And I do need to point out that as much as we all hate being on Twitter, it is important as a means of communication. It's a vital link to the outside world for people living under repressive regimes. It's a professional network that millions use to find work. And it's how we figure out if that shaking was actually an earthquake or not. When Twitter collapses, it's...
That is the most LA-centric, California-centric fucking take I've ever seen. Like, I could pinpoint your zip code from that fucking take, okay? That it literally, the website is most commonly used for people in California to go, earthquake, ? It's
going to be an undeniable loss. Oh, Musk is going to be fine. He'll still be a billionaire. But millions of people around the world could soon have their voices silenced just because this dumbass wanted to swing his dick around. Speaking of dumbasses, Mark Zuckerberg. For most of my adult life, he's been described as a brilliant prodigy. Mark created a social network that exploits the data of billions of people and built it into an impregnable super monopoly with billions of users. But in recent years, Facebook has fallen on hard times. Mark's been hauled before lawmakers to explain why he stole customer data and undermined democracies around the world. Apple has blown a giant hole in Facebook's profits by allowing users to opt out of having their data stolen. And most importantly, TikTok has been kicking Mark's pasty ass. As a result, Facebook has lost 60% of its value in the past year. So, in a desperate move to prop up his share price, Mark made up some stupid sci-fi bullshit. He renamed the company Meta and has so far spent $36 billion building a new digital world he calls the
F-35 corporate VR edition.
Metaverse, where you can do something. It's not really clear. Play cards with a robot, I guess. Mark's pitch, though, is that in the future, we're all going to work, live, and play in the metaverse, and Facebook will dominate it, so therefore, you need to invest all your money in Facebook right now. Now, first of all, that sounds like a dystopian nightmare that we should stop at all costs, but don't worry, it's all bullshit. That video was faked on.
It's wild that he spent $36 billion to make a shittier version of VR chat where you can't have e-sex. Okay? Like, that's crazy. If he truly was a visionary billionaire entrepreneur, he would have fucking figured out the machine that does sucking simultaneously and improved VR chat.
On a green screen. The metaverse Mark's actually building sucks ass. I mean, this shit looks like The Sims for PlayStation 2. It is so rudimentary that the big feature they're excited about is, get ready for it, adding legs. Wow, that ought to boost the share price. And once he adds taints and buttholes, there's no stopping him. Oh, wait, never mind. Turns out the legs video was fake too. Mark ain't got no legs. Just as an aside, why the hell did they make Mark the face of this shit? I mean, they have so much money. They could have hired Samuel L. Jackson, or Spider-Man, or a hologram of Betty White. Whose fantasy?
They actually hired Jordan Peele. And a bunch of other celebrities. But I guess as a consequence of the platform fucking falling apart, nobody really saw it, but I remember. I'm always watching, motherfucker. I'm always watching. I saw what you did. Jordan Peele. Get the bag, though. It's okay.
Of the future is to hang out with Mark Zuckerberg. The dude is a robot frat boy programmed to simulate humanity.
Smoking meat, smoking these meats. I'm making meats now.
I'm sure you are, buddy. And soon you'll learn how to eat them, too.
The ribs and the brisket need to be eaten.
Unsurprisingly, Mark's jank-ass metaverse is emptier than his childhood birthday parties. So few people are using Horizon Worlds that Mark had to literally order his own employees to use it more. Okay, so how is it possible to spend $36 billion on a product that you are relying on to save your company and have it be so bad even the people who built it don't want to use it? Well, turns out it's pretty easy if you're a fraud who's never invented anything in your goddamn life. Let's be clear. Despite his reputation as an innovator, Zuckerberg has actually bought or stolen every piece of his empire. When Instagram and WhatsApp started growing fast enough to threaten Facebook's monopoly, he bought them out. When Snapchat refused to sell, he stole its best feature, the story. Oh, and let's not forget that the entire empire was built on our stolen data. Zuckerberg's not a genius. He's a guy who got lucky one time, then used his money to rob and steal his way to the top. But you know what? Suddenly,
the most consistent story. Well, even Facebook was just a hot or not website, remember? It was a website that was hot or not that he like reframed into fucking MySpace. Smash or pass website that he reframed into MySpace. Right place, right time. A couple components that popped off were good. And then basically after that, it's like you put a boatload of money into it because everyone was looking for the next like billionaire, next unicorn. Explodes in popularity, and then from that point on, once you reach a level of liquidity, all you need to do is buy out the competition. Outsource the R&D to the capitalist market and buy out the competition, and when they won't let you buy them out, then just make their tech.
Stealing isn't working anymore. His latest attempt, Instagram Reels, is just shitty TikTok. Everyone knows it. Everyone hates it. So for the first time in his life, Mark is trying to invent his way out, and he fucking sucks at it. This month, Facebook announced that they were laying off 11,000 employees. 11,000 real people with real lives lost their livelihoods. But Mark, the guy who caused the disaster by wasting $36 billion on a chat room that looks worse than Wii Sports, he's gonna be fine. When Facebook was founded, Mark gave himself special voting shares in the company that ensure he can never be removed as CEO, even for gross stupidity. The dude is not some programming genius from a Sorkin movie, okay? He's just another businessman bozo who figured out how to stay rich and powerful no matter how much he fucks up. Oh, and speaking of massive fuck-ups, let's talk about Sam Bankman-Fried. SBF was the founder and CEO of crypto exchange FTX. And until recently, he was considered a wise sage, the trustworthy visionary who was going to usher us all into a utopian future of crypto finance. Literally just a few months ago, Fortune magazine was calling him the next Warren Buffett, and he got positive headlines for driving a beat-up old car, sleeping on a beanbag chair, and, you guessed it, planning to give all his money to charity. Now, if you saw my last video, you're already smelling the bullshit. But in this case, Sam's uppance came mighty quick. See, FTX was basically a crypto bank. Real people deposited billions of their real dollars into FTX to buy cryptocurrencies. But then, when a bunch of them tried to withdraw their money all at once, FTX didn't have enough cash to pay. Why not? What happened to all that money? Well, it turns out that Sam had given it to one of his other companies, Alameda Research, to gamble on risky crypto bets. And in the meantime, he had filled FTX's balance sheet with a bullshit cryptocurrency that he invented. Like, imagine if your bank filled its vault with Monopoly money and took your deposits to Atlantic City, and you're starting to get the picture. It was the
banks do that, by the way. Shouts out to Bill Clinton. Except because banks do that, and because we've had instances in the past from a time when banks were able to do that, which shouts out to Bill Clinton one more time for undoing that protection that was set in place, there is additional protocols that Adam knows very well, which he personally covered on the Obama sponsored, executive produced Netflix show, The G Word, like the FDIC.
The sloppiest scam imaginable. Yet, just a few months ago, investors were hanging on to SBF's every word. According to a glowing profile of Sam published just a few weeks ago, on one occasion he wowed the money guys by claiming he was going to turn FTX into a super app where you can do anything you want with your next dollar. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money to a friend anywhere in the world. You can buy a banana. Now, I'm pretty sure I can
The ANCAP libertarian existence is quite literally just, just like Elon Musk found out on Twitter. The libertarian ANCAP existence is basically saying things will be so much better without regulation, and then finding out very quickly, like sometimes too quickly, after crashing and burning, why you need said regulations in place. Motherfuckers have baby brains, bro. They think that, much like children, that these kinds of restrictions, these regulations, are put in place by annoying people who just like rules, okay? Like, there's this real child-brained attitude that a lot of ANCAPs have that is oftentimes motivated by greed as well and their own bottom lines, where they think like these rules are put forward by the librarian with the librarian bookworm that just likes rules. They're shushing you on purpose only because they want to shush you. Like, no, you fucking idiot. They're shushing you because you're supposed to be reading books in there and you can't really read if it's a loud area. Rules and regulations are created because people that fucking despise rules and regulations originally create things completely devoid of them, and they fucking fail. That's how you arrive at it. Nobody likes rules. It's not a thing that like people are like, oh man, I'm a based rule enjoyer, regulatory mechanism maxing groiper. You know? That's not how that works. Oh man, I'm a rule enjoyer actually. I'm a fan of rules. Like, no, you understand that we need it.
Already buy a banana, but the investors ate this shit up. They start going, I love this founder, 10 out of 10, yes! They all probably started high-fiving each other and jerking each other off. I don't know what these fucks do, okay? But then they find out that he was playing League of Legends during the entire meeting. And instead of kicking him out on his ass, you know what they did next? They said that was incredibly impressive and gave the motherfucker $200 million. Why? That's not impressive. That's dumb as shit. Especially because it turns out SBF sucked at League of Legends. The dude never even got out of bronze rank. But they were like, wow.
Okay, chill. I can't speak for League of Legends, but like, let's not start making fun of people who are having a hard time getting out of bronze in, Riot platforms, okay? Can we not do that? I'm just saying. Can we not do that? Can we not? That's just mean. The difference between me and Sam Bankrun Fraud, though, is that, like, the reason why I'm fucking perma stuck in bronze is because I don't play enough video games. That motherfucker, it seems like, was playing a lot of video games, and he was still stuck in bronze. But yeah, making fun of bronze players is a slippery slope. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay?
He can bullshit us and get ganked at the same time? Give him all our money. Okay, let's see. A 30-year-old who sleeps on a beanbag chair is way into crypto and sucks at his favorite video game. That's not a genius. That's just everyone's burnout cousin. And just like your cousin, Bankman-Fried is broke as shit now. Of course,
And Bankman-Fried is not going to be able to avoid the top of the hour ad break because he's broke as shit unless he has an Amazon Prime account, where he can connect that Amazon Prime account, or maybe another member in his Polycule's Amazon Prime account, to his Twitch account to get one free Prime subscription to use on his favorite streamer. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, those are the methods, those are the mechanisms that you can use to avoid the ads. You can also get lucky, like Sam Bankman-Fried did. Get lucky with a gifted sub. But if you're not lucky, you can make your own luck by subscribing for $5. Free Prime is $15 a month. Damn, bro, that's crazy. It's like whenever people say, hey, man, free education ain't free. No, dumbass. Everybody has a Prime. Just steal it from your fucking parents. They're not going to use Twitch. I'm in my fat pants. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's a 1-minute ad break now. Making fun of the poor, that's why you make fun of your rank? If my dad found out Emma was on Twitch, he might use it. That's funny. Also, there's other methods of avoiding the top of the hour ad break, which I am legally not allowed to say. But if you've been on the internet for long enough, it is your duty and your responsibility to know exactly what those fucking methods are. Okay? How many motherfucking times do I have to, just point to things that are on the screen from time to time, some of which that work on the platform?
That doesn't hurt him much. His billions were fake to begin with. But the people he convinced to invest, the folks at home who saw his celebrity endorsements, the FTX patches on the major league umpires, and the Super Bowl commercial with Larry David saying, "Don't miss out on crypto."
From what I understand, they're not working that well, though. They're not working consistently, unfortunately, and not at the moment.
They invested their real, actual money, and all of that money is now gone. This motherfucker destroyed people's lives. And you know what? It's easy to look at those people who got hurt and say, well, they kind of deserved it, right? Because they were stupid too. They got fooled by this obvious bullshit artist. And I get that, because a lot of people were smart enough to see the truth about SBF and Elon and Zuck the entire time. You don't need to be a genius to realize that crypto is a scam, or that the metaverse is incoherent, or that the fucking Tesla tunnel isn't going to solve traffic. Just put a train down there, Elon. It's called a subway. God damn it. You just needed to be a little smarter than those three idiots. And a lot of people were. A lot of you watching this video were. And you were screaming to the heavens about it the entire time. But the problem is, our culture, our entire society is run by dudes like this. Privileged, incompetent men who claim to be changing the world when what they're really doing is hoarding power they don't deserve. And so they designed the world we live in to protect them and elevate them and amplify their message. So our media, our corporations, our government, they all bought these guys' bullshit, and then they served it back to us like one of Zuck's smoked meats.
I just want to point something else here. This is really funny. Let's watch this Tucker Carlson interview where CME Group CEO Terry Duffy slips up and admits to something that I find to be really, really interesting.
As someone involved in business would, why did none of the regulators do that? Where was Gary Gensler?
Well, I don't know where Gary Gensler was, but my regulator at the CFTC, I asked them, why in the world are you invoking the Commodity Exchange Act, Section 5, Paragraph B?
Come on, dude, you can't write that. That's literally like, bro, some fucking comedy writer writes that. I'm going to go, come on, that's too obvious, bro. That's too obvious. You're silly. You're a silly Billy for putting that in there. That's not how this shit works. Like, you can't do that. My man said, my regulator I bribed. Sorry.
As someone involved in business would, why did none of the regulators do that? Where was Gary Gensler?
Well, I don't know where Gary Gensler was, but my regulator at the CFTC, I asked them why.
Come on, bro. He didn't even say sorry. He said, I asked. I bribed. I asked. Bro, he just had bribery on his mind, okay? There ain't nothing wrong with that. My man was just thinking about bribes for some reason, okay? I'm not going to watch the Vice video on Vallejo Police Department, the deadliest police department in America, because one, I love the police, and two, it's age restricted because of the fucking TOS in it, so obviously I'm not going to fucking sit there and watch something that is terms of service restricted. Here, I want to watch this instead.
You know, I'm such a dick because I do construction. I work my ass off.
And I spend all my money to go back to work, and I can't go to Costco and pick up a bunch of stuff to eat for Thanksgiving.
Future mass shooter because he doesn't know how to budget $4,800 a month. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this guy is as bad as a person so far.
So it just makes me feel like all these people, they don't even work. And they're taking all my shit.
Oh, never mind. There it is. Okay. No, he is a piece of shit. Sorry. Didn't realize that.
I'm working for. And there's not a goddamn thing I can do.
Bro, we just literally watched someone come so fucking close to class consciousness and then immediately turn to reactionary rhetoric. In a matter of 18 seconds, you watch somebody go from, I'm a slave to society, I work so fucking hard, I drive around, barely make ends goddamn meet, and then turn around and go, it's all these other lazy motherfuckers who are stealing my shit. How?
You know, I'm such a dick because I do construction. I work my ass off. And I spend all my money to go back to work, and I can't go to Costco and pick up a bunch of stuff to eat for Thanksgiving. So it just makes me feel like all these people, they don't even work.
Like literally up to the 15th second. So close. So fucking close, man.
All these people, they don't even work. And they're taking all my shit that I'm working for.
Like if he just only for a brief moment took a deep breath and realized like those people are literally in the identical situation that he's in. Just identical. Like if he just had a way to see the world beyond his fucking horse blinders and saw like, you think that motherfucker is out there stealing? Like, no, he is also working. He's in a similar situation.
And there's not a goddamn thing I can do about it, except bitch about it to you guys. So if I'm the working class and I'm building all these people's houses and I'm remodeling them and keeping them nice, then all these people are doing is living in them and consuming everything. And it's not going to be long until there's nobody left to work for them, because we're all going to be dead. And I don't know who's doing it, but I make $30 an hour working my ass off, and I spend all my money to go to work and to live in a fucking RV. And it just seems like...
Bro, he literally just described alienation. Like a fundamental concept, okay? Like he just described how he lives in a fucking RV and can't live in the homes that he builds with his fucking hands, dude. That is... You are so close. I hate propaganda, man. I fucking hate propaganda. Shut up about the $30 an hour, okay? Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You don't know how many hours he's working, okay?
I don't know who's doing it, but I make $30 an hour working my ass off, and I spend all my money to go to work and to live in a fucking RV. And it just seems like that I'm not a part of this American system, you know? And yet they'll blackmail me with prison if I say anything about it. There's all this bulk food. And Thanksgiving's coming up. And I don't even have $20 to buy a fucking bag of potatoes, because I have to spend all my money to go to work.
I'm telling you, man. I'm fucking telling you. This dude is close. He's so close to getting it, yet so fucking far away. You know what I mean? I see a dude like this. I hear what he's saying. And it's so crazy that like he is just one fucking right corner away from like arriving at the truth, and it hits him dead in the fucking face. This is an important and informative fucking lesson here. This is an informative video. Okay? There are a lot of people like this. Stop saying don't drive a gas guzzler and stop buying meth. Okay? I know your first reaction when you see someone like this is to go, oh, fuck this guy. He looks like a hick. He looks like this. He looks like that. He looks like he's going to do school shooting. He said some fucked up shit about all the other people around him, assuming that they're fucking stealing from him. But what you have to recognize is that, like, that dude is suffering, okay? Calm the fuck down. When immediately you were like, oh, he makes $30 an hour, he's fucking caked. First of all, you don't know how many fucking hours he's working. Like, you don't know how he's a contractor, most likely. If he lives in a fucking RV, and he's making $30 an hour and still living in an RV, that means he's most likely a contractor. He's not working full time. He grew up in the FLDS cult. And even if he has like actual issues, like actual underlying issues beyond that, okay? You're basically still jumping on assumptions. Your assumptions might be correct, but it doesn't change the reality that you are still jumping to assume that he is, on meth or whatever the fuck. He's just like a drug addict. Okay? You're missing the important lesson here, okay? The lesson here is that this homie recognizes the inherent contradictions, okay? He doesn't only recognize them, but he experiences them. He lives that life. And he is also so close, more than others, in communicating the alienation that he experiences. Like that line about him living in an RV while he fucking builds houses. I'm not saying he's a good guy, please. I'm not saying he's a good guy. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. Yeah, he says the LGBTQ community is a way to get their foot in the demonic possession of kids. Yeah, he's out of his fucking mind. I understand that. Calm down. Okay? I don't care. You're missing the fucking mark. All of this shit comes along with the awful upbringing that he probably has. You don't understand. My point is always, when I talk about unions, is not about like people's political identities, okay? I don't give a fuck if someone thinks that like LGBT children are being consumed by demonic pedophiles. I want them to still get health care. I want them to still be able to have shelter. Please, if you're the type of person who thinks like Nazis don't deserve health care, well, fuck you, Hasan, you're white. That's why you're saying it. I'm going to let you know right now, this is not a community for you. I don't give a fuck what your background is, what you've done. I literally say the exact same thing when I talk about violent criminals. Don't be like the fucking right-wing idiots on this issue. Everybody deserves health care unconditionally. It is unironically about making it harder in a less volatile environment for people like this guy to become the right-wing psychos that they are. It becomes infinitely harder for more people like this to exist when you have social safety nets. Okay? So I'm not even talking about this from the perspective of like have empathy for everyone, even if they're a fucking Nazi. I'm talking about it purely on long-term solutions to letting right-wing ideology manifest. Okay? That's crazy. Does this guy do something or does he have these bad takes? No, he has a lot of bad takes. When we talk about homelessness, the reason why I never talk about like personal moral responsibility or, drug addiction or whatever, even though drug addiction and mental health absolutely plays a role in this, okay, to a certain degree. The reason why I don't talk about any of that and the individual responsibility of a person, okay, is because I want to eliminate the problem. Just simply pushing homeless people that are in front of you away and putting them in a concentration camp is not going to solve the problem. There's always going to be more new homeless people because you're not solving the issue at its root cause. You're just trying to put a fucking Band-Aid on a gaping wound, Not even a fucking Band-Aid. Trying to fucking solve the homelessness issue by pushing homeless people aside, thinking that like if they're out of sight, out of mind, is like having a broken arm and then breaking your fucking leg to fix it. Because now you have to focus on your leg. It's so stupid. This dude is probably never going to get better. If anything, it seems like he's likely going to become more and more radicalized. Okay? And I'm not talking about this person as an individual. I'm talking about the concepts that he is very clearly experiencing and communicating and using this as a teachable moment for people to understand that, like, everyone, no matter what their background, no matter what their mentality, no matter what they're going through, is experiencing similar struggles, okay? And if you fix some of the underlying structural inefficiencies, underlying structural oppression, okay, especially in the form of capitalism, which is class violence enacted across the board on all members of the working class, no matter what, you are going to make it harder for dumb motherfuckers like this to radicalize in the wrong direction. Okay? You don't fix racist people by improving their lives, but you prevent new races from popping up. Liberals hate recognizing that. Yeah. Probably no leftovers tomorrow. Yeah, no leftovers tomorrow regardless because it's Thanksgiving. Saw him making this 140 TikTok last 30 minutes. Yeah, well, this is a fucking masterclass in stalling, bitch. Shut up.
And the sooner this system fails, the sooner I'll be able to eat. It's just fucking weird, dude. It's already failed for the people that work for a living. I don't even know what these people do, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he probably thinks they're all working at Twitter to fucking ban him and others like him. You know what I mean? How communism solves that? Isn't that just a regime change? Wait, what? Bro, I didn't even say communism solves it. Communism is an end state. We're not even talking about communism. We're talking about, like, slowly but surely improving the material conditions that these people experience. What is this? I recognize those pants anywhere, but you know what I'm not recognizing? A fucking palm tattoo.
One seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air. Oh, how they pound, raising the sound, o'er hill and dale, tiling.
It's pretty fire.
Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Ding ding ding song, ding ding ding carol, ding dong, ding ding dong.
I mean, like, not that.
This your jock? Yeah, I mean, dude, we all knew he was not a jock. You know what I mean? What is this? You see what's happening in China? I mean, it's probably not happening, but maybe I'm wrong. China protests are getting out of hand at Foxconn iPhone plant in Zhengzhou tonight, where workers are rebelling against COVID harsh restrictions of work environment. Is it happening in China? If Reuters is covering it, it could be. Oh, Democracy Now! Covered it? Oh, it's definitely happening then. China is reaching a tipping point with COVID. Yeah, bro. I mean, zero COVID is an insane policy. Like, it's just not sustainable. Like, I am not a fucking COVID anti-vaxxer type person, but like, it is pretty wild. I've talked to my friends that live in China who have experienced lockdowns, and one of the worst parts about it is the inconsistency. One of the worst parts about the COVID situation, actually, like the COVID shutdowns and COVID lockdowns in China, is that there is no end sight. Like, basically what ends up happening is, like, you could, if there's someone else who gets COVID, like, you could literally fucking get shut down for 30 days plus. They should have just had 3 million people die instead. No. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's kind of more on the rest of the world. Really, it's the responsible public health policy. Tell me the Will Smith slap, Rihanna having a baby, me getting Queen Elizabeth gone, and the Batman movie dropping all happened in 2022. This year's been long as shit. Okay, none of those things seem that important. Work-related protests are fairly common in China and are tolerated by the governments as long as they don't get bigger or critical of the regime. What happened? How did Ethan get banned? See what's been happening in China? What is this? Bro, my favorite thing on TikTok is when I see some fucking Douyin, like, or whatever you call it, influencers that also put out content on TikTok. And honestly, said something about bombing the Vatican. Oh my God, what's wrong with this dude, bro? You gotta stop, Ethan. What are you doing? Anyway, what I was saying is, what I was about to say is, like, China on the fucking cutting edge, okay, of content creation. It's not a surprise to me that drill music made it to China, okay? This is so good! What the fuck? I love this type of shit because it's always like the fucking fattest dude who's like seen as the strong man. You know what I mean? It's like both in anime and also, I guess, in China as well. It's like, I love that. He's the muscle guy. You know what I mean? The sturdy fat man. It's a trope, but it's fucking sick. Okay, bro, I need this. I need more of this. What the fuck is this? Somebody give me one. Somebody give me the fucking name of the song. We need to watch the full video. 2, okay? 2, I need the lyrics. I need to know what the fuck they're saying, okay? What is this? Canon Z GTA official music Chinese drill. Okay, what the fuck are they saying though? They making it out the Dynasty. We making it out of the Great Wall with this one. Drill Dynasty. They making it off the Great Wall. Yo!
Shout out my booty tool. Turn 我不听你说你底子有多厚，来让我亲自摸一摸。公路里啰嗦，把你脑瓜戳戳，办公桌前我说你坐。你要非说你故事多多，那咱们坐下说一说。吃香饽饽，手指做做，推到你想推到多米诺。告诉你老公我比他酷，告诉你多飞扬跋扈，就像绿，就像蹦，就像水泥地上种大树。告诉你老公我比他酷，告诉你多飞扬跋扈，就像绿，就像蹦，就像水泥地上种大树。哥们剑走偏锋，绝对0度手感火热的利拉。把我的对手放进嘴里，就像在嚼琵琶不，感觉像在上迪亚哥。不好的事情我也干过，你说生活像走钢丝，我跟你们表演是怎么劈叉的？你爸爸
Hey, you have to shatter backboards.
你爸爸上前下前左右 BA BBA 绿绿克拉克，你再努努努 努力原来没用的，很多东西他早定了，比如哥一直领先，屁股的你冲着。我比哥多的歌秒比哥少的歌多，走在大马路。我宁我将听不懂，快滚去查百度。你的键盘我好怕怕，别老问我你在吗？天上地下一刹那，哥们碾死小蚂蚱。气大力。有气势，有气势，有气势，有气势，有气势。一面露一面油爆琵琶，做自己，别信那帮扛大旗的。我没张嘴好吗？你先急了，嘚儿逼见多了也就皮了。怎么打？告诉我怎么打？哥们儿今天穿的是瓦萨奇呀。告诉你老郭比他酷，告诉你多飞扬跋扈，就像地，就像蹦，就像水泥地大树。告诉你老公我比他酷，告诉你多飞扬跋扈，就像地，就像蹦，就像水泥地上种大树。我哥们儿互相保持雄心，压根儿就不懂什么叫力不从心，一直都比较冲劲雄心，告诉他这就是男人的胸襟。我夸过你夸到你发抖，别扒了我拿开你脏手，大了地不玩奇卡诺，鬼脚七阿德里亚诺。告诉你老公我比他。
This is embarrassing for a fucking supposedly leftist community. Not a single motherfucker can like real-time translate Mandarin. You should be embarrassed, dude. You should literally be embarrassed of yourselves. Even that fucking Australian chick on TikTok who like constantly does the John Cena shit is able to fucking speak a little bit of Mandarin, dude. God damn. None of you are top G's. God damn, dude. I mean, I love seeing other countries do drill, you know, like there's like Italian drill we watched on the broadcast before. Tell your husband I'm cooler than him. What is this? Keith Ape featuring Jay All Day, Luda, Occasion, and Khan. This is from 7 years ago, bro.
Squash shit.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I remember when this first came out. No, this was a banger. Yeah. Oh my God, I erased this from my memory.
All can ninjas go ramble, ramble, ramble, ramble, ramble, ramble, ramble. On the water squat, squat, squat. Your dirty moment camel.
That's how you know it's fucking 7 years old. They're still rocking Bape, dude. That's like, oh my God. This one's not as good anymore. The other one was better. Actual drill heater. Wait, this is also... This is like, didn't this get like mainstream recognition? I feel like I've heard this before. What's that sample? That sample is a super popular Bulgarian folk song. Like they've definitely fucking sampled. I've heard that sample before. She's ADHD. Stop.
あのでっかいビジョンをもう一回描いてさそれがめく俺をさせるこれを磨いてまた上がってくレベルぶちドンキーからマイキーもやし飲み込んでる OKE 脳裏に焼き付くワンシーンフォーカスしないけどトゥーマシスピンなし変わってく景色濡らす EYE から OKE お焚き上げもやしてくビンマチOKE 倍ならもやし変わってく煙正気がすぐそばにここにどこに伸ばし外していく誰かもくるみ On fire 連れてく今ハイヤー何目消す焼いて OKE
Okay, let's hear it. Wait, is this guy? This is Japanese, by the way. I'm pretty sure. This guy's not Chinese. For every fucking dude in the chat, I don't want to come across as racist, but I think he was pretty sure he was Japanese, singing in Japanese. But this is Ghana, United States of Comerica. Bro, not that this is, you know, not all African nations are obviously the same, but like immediately when you sent this link to me, one of the other TikTok things I see all the fucking time is the dude who's like the flexing African village guy. You know what I'm talking about? Where he's always like, what's up with that guy? You know what I'm talking about? That is always on my fucking water TikTok. Yeah. It's always on my fucking page, dude. The amount of not trying to sound racist Hasan is doing today. But you know what I'm talking about? The guy who's like, I'm super... The guy who is like, I'm super rich and actually, like, you know, I brought water back to my village. We actually do have water, like, fuck you. And then he like will always spill just like a little bit. There's not a lot of water, but always like a little bit. And then people clown on him and they say, bro, like you're like afraid of fucking dropping more than like a little dip, little baby spill of water, which like kind of fucked up. Like you shouldn't. Why are they making fun of him for that? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Where my G's? Yeah. Yeah. Where my G's? Yo.
I love Chris Rich.
Yeah, Village Hot Man Drip God. That's his name. Yeah, you got it. That is his TikTok.
Step on set, one fight got somebody I joy a cool. Enemy gang, Santa Bice, we don't fear, we just do. Kumerica send in a near, one posuro, and in a near, can't buy a bar, hey, Joe to any man da, can't buy a bow, Joe to any man da. Get my foot, nigga provoke, Santa Boy, so we got this to the boat, nigga my gold, selling a soul, why Jay could tell my man I'm a cold. I'm a tall niggas, Santa America, Miami, Funy, nah, yeah, me blood niggas. I don't fuck with no false niggas. Niggas pretend on some false truth about their life living. They ain't got no life living. You know, I said we scheme, we don't earn salary, that's the part of the living. Minimum gang, I dig a corbo, me, bandana.
What we found out is that globally, the Bloods are winning. Okay. I can't speak for America. Okay. But goddamn, everyone's blood. There's nobody cripping around the world. Like just every fucking person we've seen thus far.
Out of my way. These niggas keep on talking, never did that thing they say. I've been dropping many years, I'm never scared, no way. No bragging.
This is Caucasian posing, please stop.
call bank, me kwa sorry. Many come and this got me there. Toss us so correct. Send the location on me betum. Bad bitches don't be womb. One person again be shed ya be my check it ubotum. Many time by me you free. Get the money with no degree. Take my bar, me ye G. Lord they get from the sea. I'm a Cassiada, city boy, me pay mata. Me pay music from yata. Don't go for your back ata. I'm sorry, I got a boys on the road. We got me weed, yeah, baba dope. But I ain't move me a bloody nigga, me baba bully. Many time for fake friends, me I got any, me buy me dog, yeah. No time to waste time when I move to you, don't trip. I got that boy be lying, but I know, but me move many I break all. When I trap in the scene, me tell me a hard boy now for my therapy.
Turkish drill in the UK hits hard. Wait, really? Yapamazsın kanka.
Salla, baby salla, maşallah, let me see that bumper. Bize var nakit yok banka, yapamazsın bana tantana kanka. Yo. Salla, baby salla, maşallah, let me see that bumper. Bize var nakit yok banka, yapamazsın bana tantana.
Abi ne diyor bu adam? Yapmayın ya. Utandırdınız ama yani onu söyleyeyim. Allah'tan anlamıyor Amerikalılar, İngilizler yani dediği heriflerin. Herifin dediği şeyleri Allah'tan anlamıyorlar ha. Baby salla, maşallah, let me see that pampa dedi adam. Anlamıyor musunuz? Duymuyor musunuz? Hayvan oğlu hayvan ne diyor? Yuh. This guy not Turkish. He's not speaking in Turkish. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's not saying anything. He's speaking in Greek, I think. Yeah, come hot like lava, and then the rest is Greek. It's obvious to me. Definitely not Turkish.
Good keys for the lock, for a Glock, for up, tryna pack me one, get put in a pot in the ride with bro non-stop, tell bro don't stop when I back this mop out up there, roll won't stop like I see no cop till one got crop.
Still goes hard. It still goes hard. Back shop, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Yok güzel günler var, çok derler var, çok gençler mahallede bekler, mahalle topladık hep bizim beyler, taş ederiz adamın yok.
Oh my God, they have it. Sallah, mashallah. Let me see that bumper. Oh, he's not saying pampa. He's saying bumper. Bizde var nakit yok banka. Yapamazsın bana tantana kanka. Sava. Salla baby salla. Maşallah. Let me see that bumper. Bizde var nakit yok banka. Yapamazsın bana tantana kanka. He's just saying shake it baby shake it. Mashallah. Let me see that bumper. We don't have any cash. We have no bank, which is also, you know, a double entendre for cash. He says, you can't do me any kind of lip service or like chirping at me, my friend. Got the links for the wops and the ganja. Bougie ting come hot like lava. Go harder. Now she calls me father. Sallah baby, sallah, mashallah. Let me see that bumper. I guess bumper means ass in slang, in UK slang. I did not know that. Shouts out to Tamur for telling me that. Not so easy to translate on the fly, is it, Hasan? Wait, what do you mean? I'm literally doing that. Shut the fuck up. Infinitely better than all the fucking supposed, Chinese speakers up here, okay? Oh, I know Mandarin. Like, oh my God. Yeah, we saw that, dude. You can't even fucking drop a single bar, bitch. Go harder. Now she calls me father. Sallah, baby, sallah. Mashallah. Let me see that bumper. Okay, got the keys for the lock, for a Glock, for a op. Trying to pack me one. Get put on a pot. In a ride with bro, non-stop. Tell bro, don't stop when the back is mop at an op. They run, won't stop like they've seen a cop. Bro, this motherfucker is Turkish. Like, I can't even do the fucking British Turkish accent while... Pump up. This is a popular German drill song with a Turkish singer. Elmas.
So, this shit crazy.
Hiç stres görünmez yüzümüzde soğuktur her nefes.
Okay, bro, I thought we were listening to drill. What the fuck? Grandpa drill still the hardest we listened to yet? Yeah. Oh, gaze it drill. We're doing it. Here's Thai drill. There was a Filipino one too that was fire. I remember listening to like some American Filipino
Bangkok
dude.
City, Thailand.
It's so funny that like so many of these countries have like such heavy restrictions on guns that like one common theme that you would normally see in all other countries, like in countries where you can like at least get like a gun or like a fake gun, you always see drill music with like people fucking, you know, flexing the guns and shit. But in this circumstance, like in half the fucking countries, like in the UK and stuff, like they got nothing, you know? Boop, boop.
Pow, pow.
Nothing but Blicks in Chicago drill. Blicks.
King Ling, they know it's me. Swear down now, all eyes on me. Bro got one when he went OT. Trust me, ain't got time for needs. If a man won't try diss me, real life shit, man.
Bro, I'm not kidding. I feel like this is like rich kids. You know what I mean? There's a difference here. Like it's just this is literally like the trust fund kids of Thailand rap. Bro, come on, bro. He made a Rick and Morty reference. Give me something else, dude. Come on, give me something else. Give me something else. Give me something else. Like, no. Real Turks doing drill? What is this fly low?
MHB. You know what it is,
Aa, Türk mü lan?
Δεν με νοιάζει αν θα πεθάνω, σκά στο χουτ μεταβωθώ. Ρίχνω δύο κι όλοι μένουν παγωτό. ATH, ποιος το τρέχει, ποιος το boss. Σκάμε τα τούβλα όταν μιλάμε για ρευστό. Δεν με νοιάζει αν θα πεθάνω, σκά στο χουτ μεταβωθώ. Ρίχνω δύο κι όλοι μένουν παγωτό.
Wait, what the fuck language is this? I actually don't know, but it's not Turkish. But also, this is good.
ATH, ποιος το τρέχει, ποιος το boss.
Are these actually? Oh, they're Greek? Of course, I didn't understand the language. It's pretty good.
Τι ξέρεις από δρόμο, μιλάτε με τους ποπό. Τι ξέρεις από δρόμο, γαμώ τον αστυνόμο. Δεξίματα με νόμο, σε αποθήκες καβατζώνω. Μαγειρεύω σαν τον Κόρτον. Χρήμα βγάζω δεν υδρώνω. Λες και κέρδισα το λότο. Λο φωνάζεις νιώθεις δρόμο. Φλε μου λένε κόψ' το χόρτο. 10 μέρες πάνε που χρωστάς. Δεν με βλέπεις έχω στόχο.
Give me a Turkish drill song. Like actually. Var mı Türk drill? Düzgün bir tane Türk drill verin bana. Yok mu? Ulan utanın lan utanın. Fairly new Filipino drill. Oh, I think this is the one I was thinking of. If this is the one I'm thinking of. It was pretty good. Oh no, this is not it. Wagapinos. Wait, hold up. Does this type of music not promote gun violence? Yeah, totally, dude. Notice how they're all fucking... Bro, it's so funny to say this in countries where there's like no gun violence. Like they're doing drill. They're doing drill music. Wait, that's actually a great example. Like what gun violence, motherfucker? What do you mean? They're doing finger guns, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, dude, Chinese drill really, really fucking increased gun violence in China, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. Yeah, the real gun violence, the finger gun violence. Aussie drill? No, this is going to be embarrassing. The accent.
Through my strillers, like who wants it? Like who wants war with Sydney's realers? They talk that talk on gas, but them boys, they ain't got no triggers. They act like they in trenches, but them boys ain't got no diggers.
Okay, it's actually not bad. What the fuck?
1-4, we still active, we still urgent. If I ain't there in the field, cuz then I guarantee you I'm working. My crew still in the trap, flipping packs, this and that. Heard there's runners eating my
okay, never mind, it's not bad, dude.
And if we're talking scores, hashtag facts. Like who got robbed that cash? Try coming down on them trains, lad, you get sent home on them tracks. JM's took that triple out with a stick. Jump out gang cuz and we smoked him like a spliff. How can I call them ops? How can I call them ops? They run off and leave their friends for dead, more like a bunch of dogs. No way I could be like them.
More like a bunch of dogs.
And all this talk about smoke, how come none of my men been shot? Not one of my men been killed. Got no hesitation. I'd rather die for my.
Got no hesitation. What the fuck is this? Is this Turkish? Bro, what is happening right now? Bro, you just straight up started with a booty. This is not Turkish. You just made that up. Efsane olmuş bu Türkçe daha çok iyi verirsen raplere daha çok ses getirir. Oh, he is Turkish.
Man, push this blade, yo, I ain't a surgeon. I don't work for the NHS. I work these bricks, then pebble it down. I'm on the seaside trying to get that bread. I built this line, you can try and take it. 9 out of 10.
Abazatürk hemen götle açtı. Hemen götle açtı şarkıyı.
This is looking appalling. How many points and a man ain't scoring? Little man was talking big when it comes to ride that I know that it's snoring. Sesleri geliyor, hareket yok. Makine var ama patlatan yok. Anlamadıysan kafanda boş. Mahallem derin, çıkışı yok. Utanma kerata veririm borç. Ablanı getir veririm.
Utanma kerata veririm borç. That's funny. Okay, that's so weird. Dude, listening to Turkish drill is so weird, bro. Yo, kind of wild how all these videos are pretty much the exact same shit. Yeah, of course, dude. That's the sounds are the same. The attitude is the same. It's great.
Kafana sıkarlar şakası yok. Habere çıkarsın ailene şok. You snitching yourself and you think you're a trapper. Laugh out loud, we ain't into the banter. Come get dash when you rise that hammer. See blue lights or bust that turn. It's a violent life, let's jump on peds. X-Max or PCX. 300, let's turn them revs. Rev. Man, rev up the thing, then blow.
I'm just gonna say it, bro. I mean, these homies are Rizless out here. They are not. They're suffering. I'm just gonna keep it at that, okay? They are suffering. They're suffering. It's not because the cars are not as cool as other cars that you see. You know what I mean? We're just going to keep it to that. I'm not going to say it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. And it's not the lack of guns either, okay? At least they got the white dog, though. Yeah, they got like a white pit bull type. So that's cool. At least they got that. Can we watch these rural Chinese lads? Dil var ama çok da göstermene gerek yok gibi ya. Niye? Kötü mü? Prada. Oh no, yapmayın abi. Eyvah. Tiplere bak amına koyayım. Vay anasını.
Kafam zil zil zurna. Türk iş drill ice burma. Elmas kelepçeler yok kapis almaz beni karakollar. Kafam zil zil zurna.
No. This is ne yaptınız oğlum ya? Yapmayın etmeyin abi. Çok kötü ya. No. These guys are Greek. These guys aren't Turkish. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? Oh no. At least Americans don't know what the fucking lyrics are. So it's like not as embarrassing.
Turkish drill ice burma. Elmas kelepçeler yok kapis almaz beni karakollar. Ara sorun varsa var illegal yanımız sıkıntı tünle. Rahat ol bizdensin atıyor sana bız. Sanatçı kimliğim seni yanıltmasın. Gerekirse yanarız İstanbul size şehir bize mahalle. O aklınızı alırız bye from 65. Muti 01 real life. Ara sor bizi abilerine silah tek ihtimal favela 34. Siktir kuru sıkıdan olay yatarız. Gerekirse hapis boş koy sorumlu 4 duvar. Keke usandım sabır çeke. Yıldırmaz susturmaz bizi kelepçeler. Mahalle familya 34 çete. Varoşlar hükmedecek şehre. Usandım sabır çeke. Yıldırmaz, susturmaz bizi kelepçeler.
Bro, this is so bad, dude. Yo, it only made worse if you like, first of all, maybe I have like a internal cringe when I hear like arabesque in the background, which literally antithetical to drill. Keep that shit away, okay? That's number one. Number two, or at least it's not a good fucking beat, or it's not a good sample. It got 2.1 million views in 2 weeks. Oh no. But also the lyrics, dude, it is so bad. Oh no, dude. No. Ero Rambo. Okay, but this guy is in, he's not in Turkey. This guy is in fucking like, ekibim sanki Kongo, yapmayın abi. Allah Allah. Niye öyle dedi? Niye dedi onu? Bunu anlat bakalım Amerikalılara şimdi, herifin dediğiyle. O liriki hadi anlat amına koyayım Amerikalılara hadi. Herif ekibim kara sanki Kongo dedi. Yapmayın abi. Allah Allah. Ayıp ediyorsunuz oğlum ya. Allah Allah bunu. İzlemiyorum abi bunları. Bilmiyoruz. Söylemiyoruz Amerikalılara. Benim bile sınırım var yani. Okay. Amına koyayım, bir line için koskoca bir ülkeyi karşına aldın şimdi. Değdi mi?
Levante kumar kuveratti dondu boynuma hiç bilekte eğdi. Tonlarca para kalmadı zevki toporlamın ne sevmem.
En azından bunun bu daha iyi ama diğerinden.
Tarzıma hasta çek sonra da dumanı pasla. 18 yaşımda tanımam aslan. Lüksüz jelato roket yüzümde maske siyah bikini. Otur izle arkana seyret hatta taşaklarım rap bildiğin gibi. Hennessy kafa duman baby gözler kapandı. Baby herkese mermi sözlerim aklını aldı. Hennessy.
Bro, why are you fucking stop. Don't translate anything. Stop translating. Stop. Do not translate the lyrics. He wants to be Pop Smoke so bad. This one's actually not as bad. Irish drill? Oh, dude, I know what this is. I've already listened. This actually goes hard as fuck.
That's
I think
ink.
if it's what I think it is.
Shout out the black box.
Shout out the black box.
8-6 gang. Killock, Finglas and Ballymun. Yeah. Crank that knife, see a man can't mend it. Stab him in the face with a shank, can't bend it.
Yeah, I've heard this before. This one's fire.
Hit him with a shit, man, splash him, drench him. Snap off the blade, man, grab that whap, then mash up the place. See him in public, gash up his face. Doing up walking, council flats, and his back to the... Doing up...
Dude, this is so bare, dude. Like, this shit's so funny. It's like, dude, he's showing like fucking his plants, dude. They're like, we're so fucking hard, dog. Look at this. This is literally like average Los Angeles backyard has more plants than this. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm a fucking Irish killer, yeah. Oh, this is like 2007 in college, okay? That's what this is in America.
Up his face, doing up walking, council flats, and his back to the bando, counting stacks, got reject, box to the finest, man to the crop house, just
box
like
to the finest.
Got that switch on, I'm up on boiling, man's on road, doing up mileage, a real bad man, cause I know them hitters, sixes here, put O's on digits, put that whap to his head and mock him, boy better pray that the shit ain't working, my guy.
I love them doing finger guns. That shit is funny as fuck to me, and it will never not be funny. That like drill in countries with strict gun control revolves around doing finger guns, like finger guns and like mid-ass weed, like one singular mid-plant, dude. Oi. Pew, pew, blat, blat. That's how my finger guns go. Mans them don't know. I got a water gun and I'm using. Robbing a bank. Living in council housing.
Gang there, we'll grab that blaster, run a man down, turn a boy Casper. Fuck your car, man, bikes are faster, paid in full, catch that bastard. All of my packs are wrapped in plastic, 8-6 gang, elastic bunch. My gang there, put the mask in bandit. Your gang out here claiming killings, you ain't seen waps, you ain't done drillings. I know them saps, they ain't no villains. You wanna get dumped and slumped on the footpath, open the door. Man, I see gunman, ski mask on, blacked out with pump pack. Anything I say in my rhymes, I done that. This is Dublin, check the statistics. Man, I get dipped out here like biscuit. Man, I hear thunder, man, I hear gun clap. Slap his bitch like a dirty scumbag, ayy. All of their gang get purged. Man open fire when they go to church. Man I get chopped in chef like Bishops. Red dot, headshot, man I let lead off. My gang, yeah, bring the knife with them. Watch, free all my guys in the pen. Man got a dot.
Oh my god, bring all the guys to the pin. Crazy how you covered 2 mass shootings today and the thing that hurt you the most was cringe Turkish drill. Stop. Wait. Oh, there's a Scottish one? Okay, hold on. We got to move on to that for a second. Hold It looks performative to us too, Lamau. It's just like, it's just weird. Yani sonradan görmüş bile değil. Böyle dışarıdan bakıp kopyalamaya çalışıyorlar. Ve de belli yani hani böyle şey. Bir tane böyle şey siyah adam bulabilirsek hani cool gözükürüz. Siyah kadın bulursak cool gözükürüz. Doğru söylüyorum değil mi? Bilmiyorum. Çünkü şimdi Z harfiyle söylemek yanlış değil mi Türkçe'de? Bilmiyorum amına koyayım. O kadar uzun zaman oldu ki konuşmayalı ve Türkiye'ye gitmeyeli. Siyahi mi demek lazım şimdi terbiyeli olmak için? Değil mi? Ayıp değil mi? Bilmiyorum. Vallahi bilmiyorum. Fark etmiyor burada. Ne bileyim oğlum, Allah Allah. The girl is 6'7". Yeah, no, totally. My dad is a huge Turkaboo. He's Iranian. Today I watched him argue with my grandpa because she was upset he doesn't play Iranian music and only plays Turkish. Show us some Turkish songs you enjoy. Abi Agabe'ye bakmasan çok kırıcı olur. Okay, geçiyoruz bunu. This is the last one. This is the last Turkish one. What the fuck is this?
Hayalimiz değil moruk, para dolu kara kutu, boğaz gittik isteğim. Dinleyip din aga hassiktir, bu ne bu bir klasik. Basitçe sen kaniş, aga bir Anadolu mastif. Ve senin gibi kaç cins daha telefon.
Okay, bro, this isn't even fucking drill though. You're okay. We're done. Okay, well, I know. Okay, dude, this is friend of the show, Apache, and is a classic, is a banger. Chile here. I thought we were gonna be listening to the drill music, not just like whatever the fuck.
De Chile pa New York, y de New York pa Chile.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to the Chile one. Okay, and I'm gonna listen to the fucking. This one, Heike Hang's daughter. Okay, there's a lot of... I'm playing a lot of Turkish ones because I just want to find one that's a good one so I can, like, at least say there's one good Turkish drill song out there. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
Söylediklerinizin arasam bulamam birinizi. Yok etmek istedim beni bu mikrofondan önce terimisi. Saçma her kelimesi. Çalmadan başaran yok. Halleri gülünesi. Onlarla hiç aram yok. Evrende bir ışık gibi.
Bro, there's just something so weird. Like every time I watch Turkish dudes, like when I watch Turkish rappers, there's just something that's off. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like homie looks like he's got a bald cap on, okay? Like I don't know what it is. Like it's just it all feels like in a lot of circumstances, the people that do the rap music, the ones that are like in tune with like American culture, are oftentimes from a from like the upper echelons of society, right? Like people that are coming from like wealthier backgrounds usually. So it feels like, I don't know what it is. It just feels like he said bald. No, it's not because he's bald. Botuflex 54 milyon izlenmiş. Dude, I already listened to this.
Yakışır bembeyaz kefen. Aldım vardı bak gören bizi dinlerken oldu bak ölen. Yapıyoruz dumanlar şölen. Göklerin arasını dümenler döner. Bizde ise yok hiçbir şeyde fren. Dumanlar hep tüter. Aldım anamdan helal. Şimdi gökte Chanel. Yapmadım okulda final.
Bu herif nereli abi? Yani Türk de.
Soslu sözünden dönen. Zengin olmadan ölen. Spora gitmedim ama roranı. Paralar cebimde epey bir kalın. Kahve içmeden de baktım falı. Şimdi yanımda güzel bir kadın. Buralara kadar attım bin adım. Şimdi ise arkama bakamam canım. Ayakkabım üstüm buz gibi kanım. Azer baba söyle dardayım. Otuflexiye 5 rally.
Özentiyi beceremiyor bizimkiler. Fena değil ama genelde zenginler yapıyor bu şeyleri. Ondan uyumsuz oluyor biraz. Evet abi, aynen. Hasan's Taycan. Özentiyi beceremiyorlar. Like, even all the other ones that we saw, all the other drill shit that we saw, maybe it's because I'm Turkish, so I'm overly critical of the Turkish ones. But like, it always feels like they are trying, they want to be like that, but they're not like that. You know what I mean? Like, and you can kind of tell if they don't have it. that was the best Turkish one that we heard, but you know, even then it's just like it comes across as inauthentic.
Salimos locos, todito de una van. Se juntan los avatar con los chichigán. ¿Dónde están los que me tiran? Hablaron mucho, al final me lo maman. Ustedes se quedan atrás, yo cruzando frontera. Haciendo dinero, los bolsillos con papera. Tu polo la quiere tragarse la leche entera. Porque cuando con Gili tiene vacía la cartera. Pásate de una vez, te vamos a ejecutar. Tírame a mí, tú lo que quieres sonar. Como el culo que tú tienes, tú estás atrás.
Los flight y los dos míos haciendo money. Los flight y los dos míos haciendo money. Los flight y los dos míos haciendo money. Los flight y los dos míos haciendo money.
Okay, this one's not bad. But it's not, I don't think this is drill. I mean, this isn't not drill, but this is good. I'm not kidding, dude. The fucking Chinese one that we listened to first went extra hard. Like, nothing has touched that. It's kind of wild that, you know, that I kind of want to play it again. Nothing has touched that, straight up. What was it? Does anyone have that still? Let me see if I can find it in my fucking watch list. I just want to watch it again. It was so fucking good, dude. Yeah, Canon Z GTA. Bro, look at this. Look at at how good this shit was, dude. In comparison to everything else that we listened to, like.
Shout out my booty too.
The Japanese one was really good too.
公路里啰嗦，把你脑瓜戳戳，办公桌前我说你做，你要非说你故事多多，那咱们坐下说一说，只想拨拨手指做做，推到你想推到多米诺，告诉你老公我比他酷，告诉你多飞扬跋扈，就像绿，就像蹦，就像水泥地上种大树，告诉你老公我比他酷，告诉你多飞扬跋扈，就像绿，就像蹦，就像水泥地上种大树，哥们剑走偏锋，绝对零度手感火热的力量，把我的对手放进嘴里，就像在嚼琵琶不，感觉像在上迪亚哥，不好的事情我也干过，你说生活像走钢丝，我跟你们表演是怎么劈叉的？你爸爸他最爱听我说我是你爸爸，上前下前左右 BA 对对可拉可，你再努力就知道努力原来没用的，很多东西他早定了，比如哥一直领先屁股的你冲着，我比哥多的歌秒比哥少的歌多，走在大马路我宁我将听不懂，快滚去查百度，你的键盘我好怕，别老问我你在吗？天上地下一刹那，哥们碾死小蚂蚱，气大力，有气势，一面露一面犹抱琵琶，做自己别信那帮扛大旗的，我没张嘴好吗？你先急了，嘚儿逼见多了也就皮了，怎么打？告诉我怎么打？哥们儿今天穿的是瓦萨奇呀，告诉你老公我比他酷，告诉你多飞扬跋扈，就像绿，就像蹦，就像水泥地上种大树，告诉你老公我比他酷，告诉你多飞扬跋扈，就像绿，就像蹦，就像水泥地上种大树，我哥们儿互相保持雄心，压根儿就不懂什么叫力不从心，一直都比较冲劲雄心，告诉他这就是男人的胸襟，我夸过你夸到你发抖，别扒了我拿开你脏手，打了地不玩起卡诺，鬼脚阿德里亚诺。
With the kendama too, the kendama. Changed my mind on seafood. All right, this is my last spam of this. Okay. Cartel de Santa, Polo y Conejo.
Que soy un adicto, que soy un violento, que soy un matón. Que tengo una vieja que deja que tengo otras viejas viviendo en el mismo cantón. No digo que soy una fiera nomás por decir que yo soy una fiera. Yo digo que soy una fiera nada más porque duermo con una pantera. Tu vieja se encuera y me manda los pants.
Bro, what the fuck?
Le doy por atrás.
Was that a fucking Black Panther? What? Okay. I mean, this sucks, but like, sorry, don't get mad at me. One, this is not drill, but that was a fucking Black Panther. That was crazy. Dude, I've listened to Pete and Baz a lot. I don't know why you fucking want me to listen to Pete and Baz over and over again. This is Polish? These got to be the only non-white dudes in Poland. They all got together. They were like, let's be boys and let's do music together. Before you guys say that, Yes, I know Polish history is wonderful, especially with respect to the Haitian Revolution. Don't get mad at me, fucking Poland. In your wonderful long history of I don't know, eating potatoes and stuff, there was one big W there. Okay, I know Polish chatters. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Szybko wyłapał na ryj, bomba na banie, kończymy balet. Najlepszy budzik, syreny nad ranem. Na wisłą straty jadę jaguarem. Na całej piździe przed fotoradarem. Nie lubią mnie typy, a kochają funki. Biorę oryginały i pierdolę plasty. Wisiory na karki, złote zegarki. Dresowy styl na systemie Nike. Miejska dżungla. Pies zawija kumpla. Na smyczy mam kundla. W kieszeni gotówka.
He said that's Enrique Tarrio. He does look like him a little bit. Stop.
Robię dwutak, po strzałach spada łuska. Zemsta i zabójstwa, brudne ręce we krwi bluzka. Jadę pod shisha bar, dwóch typów tu problem ma. Bo podchodzę do nich sam, wystraszeni są goryla. Gleba, łapa jak bochen chleba. Pseudokozaki, dla nich serca już nie mam. Nie ma, że boli, stawaj do walki. Łamane ręce, obite czaszki. Brudny mam ciuch, więc jadę kupić nowy dres. Wszędzie mam krew, obite pięści, lecz wychodzę z twarzą. Zawsze na mieście mnie obcinają. Kręcę na stres, buch. Angola, czar, buch. Miejska dżungla.
Okay, dude. Heath Ape. No, Ichima, we already listened to this. Stop. Okay. We're done. Ghana is undefeated for foreign drill. It doesn't matter. I'm done though. Okay. I have to go because I'm gonna go to dinner with my family. It's hard to take serious drill music from a country in which people do drive-by kielbasas. My God, Enrique fled America to be a Polish rapper. Who'd have fucking think it, bro? Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow for... I didn't even know you could be black and Polish. I learned a thing today. Yeah, like I said, Poland. Look up Polish history with the Haitian Revolution. You'll find some very interesting things there. But yes, Poland is very white. I'm gonna run the last 3-minute ad break here. Okay. Go game, Abe. Come on, dude. Wait, what? Well, I'm gonna hang out with my family, so. Well, now leftovers is for a little, if ever. No leftovers tomorrow anyway. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Leftovers is canceled already, regardless of what whether or not Ethan gets banned or not. The one instance where like I'm not actually, here. This is the OG shit. Undefeated, greatest of all time. Okay, there you go. We'll end it on this note. There's TOS in this. I can't believe. How old was Chief Keef when this came out? Like he was like 17 or 18 or something, right? Insane. 16. God damn, dude. Crazy. Absolute. The GOAT. The GOAT. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Jenk is going to be on the broadcast. Peace.
Head on with that cold, bro. Now that boy slumped over. They do it all for soul. So you boys ain't making no noise. Y'all know I'm a grown boy. Yo, clip full of grown boys. God, y'all some robots. God, y'all some robots. We GBE dope boys. We got lots of dope boys. Lots of and they love the
tens, boy. No, we don't do friends, boy. Collect bins on the landlord. I get lots of commas. I can fuck your mama. I ain't with the drama. You can meet my llama. Riding with 300, with 300 for us. These bitches see cheese sauce. I swear I got they